Hiya, testicle tyrant. How are you? Good, excellent, excelente. Hi, Steeled. How are you? Are you doing good? Good, thanks. Hope the same for you, but I'm doing okay. I'm in that little bell curve in between. Ow, my shit hurts. I just want to stay in bed, and I'm feeling great. I want to go out and do things, but I'm not quite in either. I'm not quite in either camp, so I'm just kind of sitting here bored, waiting to get better, you know? Plus, it's like been snowing like a motherfucker the last few days, so. Little bit of cabin fever. Not the worst thing in the world. It'll pass. I'm just. Anyway, that's enough venting. I'm hoping by Thursday I'm at least going to be able to kind of waddle my way around. Why Thursday? I don't know why I said such a specific day. It's not how it works. Sometime this week, judging on the trajectory of the last goddamn week and a half. I just want to think about something that isn't my foot. But I don't know. My whole plan. Listen to the plan. Is I'm just gonna kind of, spend this week zoning out, playing disco, and 10 streams. What the fuck? Congratulations. Enjoy free points. Bless this elf's foot. Yeah, I need all your prayers. Somebody cast a healing spell. I don't know. Look, I don't go do extreme sports or anything like that, so I don't expect to just, fall and become injured just from falling. It's a little inconvenient. It should stop happening. But yeah, whenever I'm in one of these like nasty parts of my life, it's like I just hyper focus on one game. So that's what I'm doing all week. Get some variety in there for next week. But I'm just, I want to stream. I just lack the mental bandwidth. to like do a bunch of games and shit. Hope that's okay. I am excited to start doing Twin Peaks on Saturday. I'm always excited to rewatch Twin Peaks. Even the bad episodes in the second season, I'm like, I'm watching Twin Peaks. I'm watching Kyle MacLachlan be Dale Cooper. Which it kind of feels like every Discord has their Twin Peaks watch along. So I don't know, it feels a little bit redundant, but you know. It's my community, it's my Discord, it's a different it's my thing. He's got his little deputy badge. That's so cute. Bam down. I'm actually playing jazz right now. I need to get more jazz music. Tuffler. How are you doing? Let me give you one of these. Hope well. I was just talking to you and others in Glue's chat. Has anything changed? Oh, mouthwashing. That's a good one. Yeah, take that shouty. You'll take it and you'll like it. Yeah, not so tough now, are you? Take this. I can't see it. It's so tiny. That was mean. I'm sorry. Three is average. It's not small. You're telling yourself that, honey. If I ever charged for dick ratings, and by the way, that's maybe the most puzzling kind of adult content I've ever heard of anyone charging for. But if I did that, I'm not going to look at any of the penises people show me. I'm just going to be like 7 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 7 out of 10, 7 out of 10. Because 7 out of 10 is the worst rating anyone can receive. Or maybe it's six or 7, something like that. It's like, yeah, it's good. Then you're left wondering, why not an 8, 9, or 10? What's wrong with it? And I'll never tell. I'll just let you sweat a little. What's wrong with my penis? Existential crisis stemming from a 7 out of 10 penis. I feel like 7.5 out of 10 is worse. Any kind of 0.5 just makes it worse. The more complex, the more you're like, why did I not get a 10? Why did I get a 7.82? What are the problems that led to this? So anyway, I don't know. I don't know if I want to yap today. Like I said, I got some brainworms stemming from boredom more than anything else. Like wanting to get out there and I can't. 7.33 repeating out of 10. See, at that point I'm just wondering, okay, what's their criteria? How do they calculate this? I remember when GameSpot used to have like a bunch of different things. They had like graphics, ingenuity, gameplay, and then they just like averaged them out. And then they had one stat called tilt, and they were like, this is just their opinion so that they can, you know, if it's got some issues, you can still bring up the rating a little bit. And I'm like, wait, isn't tilt just the actual rating they would give it? Everything else they're like trying to be objective, but tilt is like their subjective reaction to it. Isn't that the only thing that actually matters? Because I mean, like, look, graphics aren't a simple, like, the graphics are good, the graphics are bad. Sometimes the graphics are technically, like, kind of ugly, but artistically very interesting. And sometimes the graphics have some pretty cutting edge technology, but the art direction is very blasé. Can you really reduce that to hi tilted? How are you doing? Can you really reduce that to like a numerical rating? I used to do numerical ratings for things, and then I realized this is pointless. Sometimes the graphics are simple on purpose. Exactly. And is it all right? I mean, I don't know if anyone like ranks things by ingenuity that often. But you know, like sometimes ingenuity doesn't really matter. Sometimes you're just iterating on an old formula, and that can be just as good. Having audio, that one's real perplexing to me, because like what? You talking about sound mixing? You talking about the sound effects themselves? You talking about the music? You're everywhere I go. I think all of you are everywhere I go. I think we just run in the same circles. I think it just happens. I think a bunch of freaks have just come together. I'm kidding, Tilted. We're all stalking you in particular. Anyway, I don't feel up to yapping today. I got too much brain worming. So I want to get to the game today. Today is gonna be real boring. I'm gonna play game. I'm gonna play a game. I hope that's fine. Next week, I promise I'll be more entertaining. No, I won't. But I'll pretend I will. We can still yap and play the game. Oh, I'm still centered. I need to bring myself down. Where's my spout capture? I'm good at streaming. I got to adjust myself when I pull the screen up, but let me start the game. Hit an all-time low. Whoa, what? Sorry, I was just looking at the achievements I got last time. One of them was concerning. Hope I'm not actually, like, having a terrible relationship with Kim. I am doing a lot of drugs in front of him. That might be an issue. All right, so last time we got to the docks. Hell yeah. And actually, I'm kind of perfectly situated. Maybe a little bigger. Yeah, something like that. That'll work. Oh, you can kind of see I have no penis. The ducks. What do you mean the ducks? The dicks? All around you, great machines and quiescence? Not sure of that word. Is that a real word? So can I get down there? I want to go down there. Is that possible? How do I get down there? Maybe another time. All right, we gotta meet with the union to see if they can help us get the body down, because unfortunately, Kim could not shoot it down. White pine trees are printed on the screen covering. Looks like a forest under snow. Can I just say this game's beautiful? Absolutely, like, incredible visually. Look, I can't see.
A rusting control panel with several knobs. 2 buttons marked Marsh and Arrête are faded with use. It seems to control the large crane above. A container is attached to its hook block.
All right. So last time we did punch Measurehead in the face, and then we roundhouse kicked him and screamed Disco Inferno. It's pretty epic. I can see that I have no healing left and only 2 HP. This junkie build I'm doing, it's kind of hard. You're kind of near death. You're kind of near death all the time, which is maybe not surprising.
Marsh. On. Arrête. Off.
Marsh?
With a loud grind, the crane shifts overhead, moving a massive metal container through the air.
Cool. Yes. God, you're slower than King Zora's ass. Move it. Ring. 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 Ring.
And with a surprisingly quiet thunk, the crane places the container down. The harbor sleeps as the strike rages in the distance. The crane can rest again, now that its purpose has been fulfilled.
Its purpose? What do you mean?
Moving this container, of course. For this purpose it was built. For this purpose it has acted. And now it will rest.
Container.
I can't see how that was worth the wreckers, except for seeing the crane in action, which I admit was satisfying.
What if I press a ret?
The crane does not return to its original position. It does not move at all.
Noted. What's this? What's this thing? Is there like a pallet? What is it? Is there stuff in there? Oh, it's a $1.23. Damn, I am definitely not going to get 20 real in time. Or maybe I will. You see faded industrial lettering on the platform. Kvalsund. Kvalsund.
Before you stands a cargo container. Just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
Is this like your thing with that wall again?
Maybe. I can't tell. I think we should investigate further.
Do? Because I don't.
What? Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from the crane. I don't know, Kim. It just feels special. Inspect the container. Maybe there's contraband in there. You're right, it's probably nothing. It feels special.
It's a cargo container, Detective. Just like all the others.
He doesn't even look at it.
We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to get the body down from the tree.
Knock on the door.
No reply.
Open the door.
Attempt to turn the handle, to no avail. The doors seem to be mechanically locked. To your left, the lieutenant considers your actions with some puzzlement.
Rhetoric impossible. So I doubt I have anything that's gonna help me here. Boo. I could. It takes my health down, but I could use Parolodon. It's gonna take me near death, though. So let's see. I think I have something that influences rhetoric. It's like a 3% chance, though, so. Not the best. Oh, and I've got a -1 rhetoric as well. I have nothing. Never mind.
You're back before the cargo container. It's
3%.
Lessened since you were last here.
There is no chance.
This grown slightly.
Wait, I'm almost dead. When did that happen? When did that happen? Okay. Well, I really can't take any drugs for a while.
Before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If
At least I can take morale damage.
Slightly.
This won't work.
Why
Nope.
are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option.
Because what wasn't an option?
Using my body over my wits.
Now is not the time to get philosophical, detective. You can do that after hours.
Okay, I need to get in this container. I must persuade this container to open. But that is not going to happen now. Oh, the shipyard ahead is oddly quiet. The great machines are sleeping. A pile of cargo belts used for heavy lifting. One says vermilion. Speaker tower is silent. There's no work to organize in the yard below. Hello, what are you? Are you anything? The musk of oil and rust comes from the chasm in front of you. Smells like blood. That's lovely. Shit, come on, open that shit. I can't open it. I'm so sad. Industrial-sized thermos. Smells like burnt coffee. Okay, I think alcohol, like, brings up my endurance. And that's why I add 1 extra health. So, what the hell? Oh, $1.45. That's lovely. It's a dude. The banner sags under the weight of rain and snow. White waves on red.
Container, container, I'll turn you nice and red. Container, container, put the logos on.
That's the worst song I've ever heard.
The accent is so thick, it's impossible not to notice he's Ubi.
Ubisoft.
Peninsula of Ubisunt on Muindi.
Ubisoft is definitely vanishing.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everard.
The tiny man is so engaged in his work he doesn't notice you. Hi!
Everard, 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 he looks after everyone. Huh? Well, hey there. How can I help you, mister? I see you are not a union man, mister. Did you get lost? You're not one of them scabs, are you?
How dare you! A shadow passes over his kind face. What is it with you people and scabs? Actually, I am. Yes, I ain't no scab.
I mean, I don't personally mind. Folks is just folks, you know, and folks gotta eat.
He doesn't seem to be waiting for you to answer.
Just some of the other guys don't look too kindly on the scabbing kind, if you know what I mean, mister.
You're Ubi, right? What are you doing with the containers? Where is everyone? The harbor's empty. Do you work here? Are you Leo who wrote the note to make more banners? Send that container over there. I'm looking for the leader of the Dock Workers Union. You're Ubi, right?
Oh, yes. Born and raised in Arish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot.
Ew.
I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
This cannot be retried.
Everything
Yep,
is so
of course.
pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is. Really livens up the place. Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers, they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
Oh, they're taking over. Where is everyone? The harbor is empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. We haven't worked for 2 months now.
Hell yeah.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something.
Something like that.
Mr. Evrard telling them to take some time off.
Really? Did they kill someone? But what did they actually do? I have another question. Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Just a little bit of drinking. A little bit of knocking back 20 beers at 8 in the morning. Do you work here?
Yes, yes. Everybody needs a job, and this is mine. I'm Leonard, by the way. Leonard Bellick. But everyone calls me Leo.
The little man raises his hand in a welcoming gesture.
I'm like Mr. Everett's right-hand man when Mr. Edgar is out of town. And Mr. Edgar's right-hand man when Mr. Everett is away.
He chuckles.
Actually, Miss Beaufort is the right-hand
Unlike
man,
Knuckles.
but she's a lady.
A good-hearted chuckle again.
Who is this, Miss Beaufort?
Lieutenant looks up at Leo.
A real pretty lady with a skin like those douce sucre candy bars my missus likes so much. Them are real nice to suckle on once the dinner is done and me and the missus sit down beside the radio.
Sit down.
But I can't listen to the radio all the time. There's so much to do around here and I'm always busy keeping things running here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Hold on, who's this Miss Buford you mentioned? I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this place would totally fall apart if you didn't shine the boss man's shoes, Leo. Who's this Miss Buford?
Oh, Lizzie. She is a real sharp tool. Mr. Everett put her through some fancy school and everything, east of the river. 4 years she was gone, and when she came back, she was all fancy and lawyerly.
Oh, it's that lady.
But she's a real nice girl. Grew up in this here neighborhood. Knows everybody and gets along with everyone. Real pillar of the community one day, I'm sure. If me missus and me was to have a child, I'd be real happy if she turned out like her. But she can't have kids.
Oh.
Dr. Lemaitre said so. And she knows about such things. Been a doctor for almost 50 years she has.
He sighs and falls silent, watching you meekly with his blue eyes. I think you're doing a great job around here, Leo.
Yes, this place really seems to run like clockwork. Keep it up, Leo.
The lieutenant smiles at the little man. That seems a little sarcastic.
Well, thanks a lot. Coming from you, it means a lot, really.
You didn't think it was possible, but the smile becomes even wider.
Sometimes I feel some of the guys don't really get how much I bust my ass for them here. But you guys are alright.
Are you the Leo who wrote the note to make more banners?
Oh, yes, yes. I leave all kinds of notes for myself. That old head of mine ain't so good at keeping things in no more. I almost forgot about the borscht.
What was that about the borscht?
Oh, yes. I've been taking special whirling borscht to the men every day since the strike started.
The little guy chuckles merrily.
It's very, very good. Makes a man feel so warm and happy. I feel like I could take on Mr. Renadan's boar dogs every time the lunch is done.
Power borscht, huh? Never heard of a borscht that turns little guys into dogfighters. Alcohol, however.
Power borscht! Power borscht! What do you mean by taking the soup to the men? Is it for striking? Thanks, Leo. Another question, though? What do you mean by taking the soup to the men?
Yes. I'm taking it to them. The borscht keeps them happy and in fighting spirits. Makes you all warm inside. They brew it in the whirling in rags.
Hold up, who makes it at the whirling?
Oh, the whirling's cook. He makes it. Them is always talking with Mr. Manana in that weird language and laughing together. He doesn't speak what we speak. He's from Grad.
Looks like the borscht is spiked. I'm gonna look into it.
Oh, sure, mister. Sure. You do that.
The special
yes, sir.
borscht.
He didn't actually understand what you meant. And now he's just nodding along.
What's in that container over there? Point to the container suspended from the crane arm.
Oh, that one. That should be empty as far as I know. Lots of containers here have nothing in them. They're just waiting to be loaded up.
Told you.
Sure. I'm looking for the leader of the dock workers union.
Oh, you want Mr. Everett then? He's an awfully nice fellow, he is. Him and his brother are both nice fellows. They've lived their entire lives in this here neighborhood.
He coughs, then continues immediately.
Guys like Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar, his brother, are real good guys. Made Martinez what it is today. Mr. Everett and Mr. Edgar and I went to the same school we did when we were boys.
Easy now, Leo. I just want to know, where can I find this man?
Oh, Mr. Everett is where he always is. In his office, of course.
He points to the 2 joint containers on your right. Okay, I'm off. He returns to his work. There's really not a whole lot of real estate over here, is there? Coffee! The coffee in the giant thermoses is still lukewarm. Yuck. There he is! A stair made of pallets leading up. It's the big man! The kid from Brooklyn.com. A taxidermy fish that tells time. And that's about all I can interact with in here. I should save. Something might give me a small heart attack. If I'm not careful.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Fuck, that chair looks comfy. I wish I had that fucking chair. Oh my god. Are you in charge of the dock workers? Let's get straight to business. There's a dead body in a tree. Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi.
Who's Mr. Dubois?
To stop by. Please, have a seat.
He gestures to a tiny chair opposite to his giant desk.
I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez.
The man relaxes into his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
I mean, I do. Ugh.
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
Oh my god. Why don't you give me good chair too?
You go ahead, detective.
The lieutenant nods at you, then the chair.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Who the hell's Dubois? Take a seat. I'd rather stand. Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois? Why are you calling me Mr. Dubois?
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
It's nothing. Yes, that's probably right. It's nothing. Forget about it. Filter it out.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing. No, I want to take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
He gives you a sly wink. Remain serious, try to wink back. Damn, this chair is uncomfortable.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
What? Are you kidding me?
Feel something in your chest. An unnatural pressure.
What the hell?
To your left arm. Your jaw.
Well, it's a good thing I saved. So I'm guessing this is bad.
Very bad. This is the end.
I sat in a chair.
Put it together, boy. You've got to hold on, no matter how bad.
Try to remain conscious.
And weakness. You have to surrender now. We all do. It gets so dark. You don't even see her face, like you always thought you would. You only see pain and fear.
Noted. Do not sit in the chair.
Suffers final heart attack. A detective lieutenant of the RCM.
Jesus Christ.
Yesterday. His death, though abrupt, did not come as a surprise to those who knew him. He was the heaviest drinker I'd ever met. Captain Ptolemy Price, the deceased superior officer, commented, "That ain't easy on the ticker."
Anyway.
Sure, said Detective Chester McLean, friend and colleague. But I think before he ever had a heart attack, his heart was broken.
I literally sat in a chair and it killed me.
The officer was on the brink of solving a murder case.
All right, so don't sit in the chair. Noted.
Before you, with great effort, he
Welcome, Miss
Speedrun.
I'd offer you my hat.
he looks
You go ahead.
whatever he has in forget about that. What's with this?
Please, Miss.
It's nothing. Yes.
I don't sit. It's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions.
As he nods, his multiple chins move like ocean waves. It's like a beautiful dance of skin.
I, too, have convictions. One of which is that I will not engage with any man who won't face me at eye level.
It'll literally kill me, you
Should
bitch.
you find yourself more amenable in the future, I'd gladly resume our conversation. But until then, I'm afraid I must ask you to leave.
He turns back to his typewriter.
Tighten the Felician, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
Well, you know what I could do? Know what I could do? I hope I survive. I don't think I will.
Mr. Dubois, I hope time is on your side this time. Please, take a seat. Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another.
Maybe the problem was I said the chair was uncomfortable. Maybe that's why.
So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair
Nope.
you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
No, it was a pain threshold fail. Okay, I'm really worried.
By the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense.
He points to a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
He points at it again.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
I just realized, though, I need to... I need to keep drinking until I find healing. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, you know Gart?
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Thank you, Everard. Take the comically large check. Take the comically large check, but don't say anything. Keep it, I'm good. You can take that comically large check and shove it up your ass. Don't say anything.
Is there anything you'd like to say to me? Or...
No.
Yeah, thanks. No, it's cool. You've got integrity.
Cool? I wouldn't go that far. I'm sure there are cooler things than delivering a comically oversized novelty check to a cafeteria manager. But, sure, if that's what's cool nowadays. Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
Sure you do.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun. The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
How do you know about my lost gun?
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right.
It worries me that I can't take a swig in the middle of this conversation. Damn, I'm an alcoholic.
It's not like you left it loaded. You
Like,
didn't-
mechanically, I'm an alcoholic right now.
Little children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Sure.
It was loaded. There were 2 bullets in it. You always keep at least 2 barrels loaded.
This is a red check. I hope it damages my morale, because if it damages my health, I'm in a bad position.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking.
Yeah.
Cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Fuck them kids. So what? Men can cry too.
You want to cry? God, you're weak. Whatever you do, don't cry. He'll think you're disgusting.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry!
The large man snaps his fingers, but to no effect. You're in some stupor. All right, if I wind up dead just from sitting in this goddamn chair, then I don't know. I don't know. I gotta find a way out of the docks. I don't know how to leave. I don't know how to leave. Keep sliding down the chair like a jello shot. There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Kind of.
Maybe you could use your hands somehow. In a kind of throw-in motion. Like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
I could use that glass of water. Is it gonna heal me?
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Can I have a glass of water?
Quick, here's your window. Get yourself together and ask him questions. Police officer questions. It is about time to stop embarrassing yourself. Questions will help you regain some of your lost dignity.
Okay, he didn't give me any healing. Told the union is involved in the local drug trade.
Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
No comment.
Harry, you wound me, Harry, in the heart. But I trust you to put this to bed. Do what you must, and let's change the subject, shall we?
Maybe I shouldn't have brought it up.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
There is no competition. We are one and the same.
None taken. Did we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard?
I understand. I am a terrifying death machine. I don't even know how I was able to do that. You don't have a window. I am a terrifying death machine.
Don't worry, Harry. Between you and me, I'm not a huge fan of his race thing, but the Union did not get where we are today by frowning on eccentricity.
Sure.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
That's what the hanged corpse called you. Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It's true, my memory is a bit hazy. My memory is fine, I'm just testing you. My memory is hazy.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is...
He taps on the folder in front of him.
I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Why would it be his name? Why are my dudes saying that it might be his name? I don't quite get that.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten hold of some of our documents?
The lieutenant inspects Everard over his spectacles.
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Be nice to Kim!
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
Okay, so I can bring up the... So, let's get this straight. What is my full name?
It's Harry. Harry Dubois.
Wait, I thought you are Harry Dubois. Okay, I can like it. I can work with that. I don't really like it. I thought you are Harry Dubois.
No, I'm really not. You are Harry.
I don't really like it.
Don't be silly, Harry. Harry Dubois, that's a real man's name. A union man's.
The lieutenant covers his face and sighs audibly.
Mr. Kitsuragi doesn't seem even slightly empathetic to your memory loss, Harry. I, however, wish to help you any way I can.
Do you know where I live?
But of course, Harry. Your precinct is the 41st and you live in Jamrock. You're a Jamrock boy. A long way from home, but that's okay.
Do you know anything about my family? Do I have a wife or kids or...
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry?
Not really.
That's why I like you, Harry. A good man knows both his strengths and his weaknesses, and you, my friend, you are one of the all-time greats.
Stop trying to tickle my balls. What kind of cop does it say I am?
Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar.
That's what I like about you, Everard. You get me. I am a superstar cop.
Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
Yeah.
The giant neon sign reading Harry Dubois, hanging from the Cavalson crane, can be seen all the way to Jamrock. Somewhere in Mirova, a beautiful woman sees the bright glow on the horizon and says to herself, "Oh my God, I shouldn't have left him."
Is that true? Or is that my fantasy? Yeah, she'll come crawling back to good old... Not Harry. My name ain't Harry. No one can tell me that's my name. Where did you get that folder?
Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
In my organization.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry.
72%. This could still go tits up.
As you look
Yeah.
at the folder, Everard covers it with his hand and pets it. He's hiding it from you because it's not a real RCM folder. It's just another one of those brown folders you saw in the file cabinet.
That's not an RCM folder.
Okay, Harry, you got me. This is from the Census Bureau, not the RCM. Those Census Bureau people are absolutely corrupt. You should do something about them.
Yeah, but you're gonna take full advantage, ain't you?
He got the name from the Census Bureau, And everything else from your actions here in Martinez.
Ah.
Yes, Mr. Kitsuragi from the Census Bureau. Like I said, now I'm actually a very busy man. So is there anything else I can do for you, Harry?
A pity. The mystery of you will have to remain a mystery for the time being.
Damn. Damn, he don't got nothing. So the Census Bureau says my name is Harry Dubois.
Yes, that's what I said. Try to keep up, okay? Let's move on.
Could you help me get a dead body down from a tree?
You might have noticed there's one hanging on a tree behind the hostel cafeteria.
Oh my. Don't take this question personally, but why would I get involved in this matter?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder. Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us. It's a stain on the neighborhood.
Also, I studied the footprints at the crime scene, worker boots. Yeah, the belt thing. Say nothing. You are a community leader. Help your community out. I studied the footprints.
I can certainly see how having him up there might start affecting some real estate values.
He licks his fat lips and smiles.
But of course, all joking aside, I am going to help you.
He picks up the handset of a radiophone to his right, then clicks a button.
Jean-Luc, the cop who bested you in physical combat is here, and he has a little dead body in a tree problem. Namely, he needs it to be taken down. Please extend him this courtesy. You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
I'm gonna leave this conversation and quick save real quick.
You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here. I just need to be careful that my alcohol's not gonna wear off and kill me.
You're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
I don't exactly know when it's gonna run out. By the way, let's see, where is my card? Items. No, that's a giant novelty check. How do I cash this? This 20 by 50 centimeter check looks like it's meant to be handed over ceremoniously on a gala-like event. It supposedly exchanges for 25 real at your local freet store. Below the number, a careful hand has written the words, "Constable's rent, all of it." Note, worthless in a pawn shop. Okay. Huh. 25. Just not that much. I was hoping for more. Photo of a happy couple. Oh yeah, it's this photo. A black and white photo of a couple posing in front of a Ferris wheel. The girl is young and pretty, the man clad in fancy uniform and smiling. On the back, a very steady hand has written the words, "Revachol Fair, summer of '91. It's that fucking old-ass motherfucker. Actually, I don't have clothes that increase my endurance, do I? I doubt it. But let me check. Wait a minute. Oh my god. I'm saved. For now. I just need to keep this raincoat on, and then I won't die.
Mr. Dubois, a pleasure as always. You don't have to sit down this time, since you've already sat on that chair.
Thanks! Let's talk about my lost gun.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
Wow, cool.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage.
Hold on, could he really hold my gun hostage?
Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Dirty commies. Wait, the gun may have been bought from Royd's pawn shop. Have your men factored that in?
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it.
Damn, this guy's like, he does not think much of me.
Now, please, let the...
Understandably, I am a cop.
Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important. Building our relationship for the good of Martinez.
It did not come as a surprise to him. He might actually not be bullshitting.
I don't care about my gun. Keep it. Does this mean if I do things for you, I will get my gun back?
Damn it, Harry. That's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
Hi, Wee Coyote. Hi. You're not late. You're not late. How are you doing? So doing drugs and picking a bunch of funny dialogue options has done it. It's taken its toll on me. Thankfully, wearing a raincoat is gonna keep me alive if I ever sober up and lose endurance. People call this a pro drugs game, but honestly, it's just making shit harder. I'm gonna be real. Yeah.
He is not.
He's not kidding.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I want to talk about the hanging.
Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez.
Anyway, I hope things are going well, Wee Coyote.
Goes on around here, and I would love to help you, like I'm helping you with the body and your lost gun. I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is
Let's
connected
10.
to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me.
I sense there's a but.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I've opened a few doors in my life. You've heard wrong if right we're not. Kim, is that true? Are we door-opening machines?
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, you can't tell us to do that. We choose to break down people's doors.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
You sure about that?
Does this jiggling ooze think he's going to use you? He's got another thing coming. Play his game, son, with your eyes peeled. He's going to slip up, and when he does, you're going to come out on top.
Why don't you just open it yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry?
I've always thought of Everard as very heavily, and I don't know if this is literally true, but he always struck me as very Jimmy Hoffa core in terms of he's gonna do a lot of potentially illegal shit, but he's doing it for union purposes, which didn't turn out too well for Jimmy Hoffa. Allegedly. Now, I'm sure Jimmy Hoffa is alive and off in the Bahamas, sipping martini. Whose door is it?
Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about.
What do you mean by a weasel?
A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly.
He removes his glasses and rubs his nose.
Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you.
He puts his glasses back on. I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Damn it, fine, I'll look into it. We need to talk about that murder. Accept the task. Definitely not dead from a hit job. Nope.
Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level.
He flicks his fingers. We're gonna have sex? What?
You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door.
I'm looking into your shady brew.
I don't know what that means, Harry. Shady brew? There are so many moving parts in my operation, I can't keep track of them all. You know what? Don't even tell me. Whatever it is, do it. Surprise me. Just one thing. If you can, make it even shadier.
Ooh, let's put more drugs in there.
He sincerely has no idea what you were talking about. And he doesn't care either.
He doesn't care that his boys are getting a little rowdy. Getting a little rowdy with a little bit of spiked borscht. It's not his concern, not his problem. But did I finish?
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Doesn't even want to talk about it. I met Joyce.
Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here.
Sure, just pals.
We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez here. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you get that nasty body down from the tree. And with finding your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy.
Are you sure about that? What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gomon? Joyce said the previous union leader vanished under suspicious circumstances. Ever right, Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her. Why haven't you let her in to see you? Vanished under suspicious circumstances.
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Sure.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Funny, Joyce didn't mention any casserole.
Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew.
Oh, ad break.
Or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was.
Elections are dirty business. They're not really elections when you think about it. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick break and BRB. We will continue. We will continue investigating. Hello. I hope it's fine that I'm like just kind of leaping into the game and not doing a whole lot of yapping or anything like that. I've got brain worms from my ankle, as I said earlier, and it's like nerfed my mental bandwidth. I'm hoping that by Thursday I'm gonna like, when I get back streaming, I'm gonna be a little more on top. It's just a little bit of the cabin fever. It makes me, you know, kind of stare off into space. But that's fine. I've got my game. What happened to the previous negotiator, Mr. Gilmont?
What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go.
He made concessions for the company in previous negotiations. Why would you let an ally like that go?
He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left.
You called him a not nice word.
Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry.
Well, you just called me one.
You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This man almost never angers visibly.
Can't read his poker face. Everett Joyce seems to think the union is lowballing her.
Yes. Low-balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich types.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
Why haven't you let her in to see you?
If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator.
He doesn't want to see her. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, sometimes I don't want to do things either. Okay, let's talk about something else.
Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization.
This guy is not sincerely, severely vetting the things he allows me to know for this reason.
I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
Why are you in the container?
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock.
It sings?
Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Everett doesn't mind.
This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
But okay. What's in the container that's outside your office?
My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them.
There's something special about it. It was attached to the Ralston crane.
Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Container.
Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Yeah, we gotta convince the container to open. What? I'm going to leave now, but we might talk later.
Soon, Debardeur. Just kidding, but not too much.
Woo. Okay. Well, we avoided being murdered by sitting in an uncomfortable chair. I mean, I would have a heart attack as well if I had to sit in a lawn chair for, you know, at all. What do you think? You got anything to say to me?
Mister, I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes, I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
Leo, in the future, can we keep this greeting shorter?
Sure, mister. Absolutely. I'm always willing to help out nice fellows such as yourself.
He smiles his disarming smile and looks you deep in the eye. Okay, I'm off. I gotta cash that novelty check. I cannot afford to not take it. How do I open this shit? I wanna open it. Let me open. Do I have anything that would let me open that? Probably not. I don't have like a lockpick or anything. I got this. I don't think either of these will help me. Wait, it did. Oh, it did help me. Never mind. Found Ultra Series gloves, half-light. Cool, I found, Alright. Alright, so yeah, okay, that did let me open it. Alright, okay. I didn't think it would. It did. For ultimate performance efficiency, these Falcon Ultra Series gloves come fingerless and with a grippy padding covering the palms, making these ideal for quadruple movement or for lifting cargo. Would those help with... nah, they wouldn't help with the barbell, which I should have been able to move, but I didn't, because sometimes this game likes to make you suffer. Oh, hello. Yeah, $1.10. Alright, so we have enough for a night at the Whirling and Rags, and a little extra. Can I do this check again? Nope.
Cargo container.
Gotta put skill points into rhetoric if I want to do that. Alright, I need to get the fuck out of here. Okay. Oh, can't go there. Oh, hello. Did I not? A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. Buzz, you say. I already found everything over here, right? Oh, I could open that. I need to find a way to get on that roof, though. That's the only concern. What? Oh, nothing. Didn't mean to do that. I've already...
The already familiar cold
Challenging.
plastic welcomes you as you pick up the hand.
Let me check my interfacing, actually. Let me put those on. Alright, hopefully. I think that's the only thing I have that affects interfacing. If I wanted to take some speed, I don't know, I should lay off the drugs until I've got some healing
The
items.
already familiar cold touch of plastic welcomes you as you pick
58%.
up the handset.
Let me do a quick save, and let me try this again. Let's try this check again.
Welcomes you as you pick up the handset.
Let's dial a random number, and that went badly.
Actually have muscle memory. Right now, your finger is just drawing vaguely occult pattern. Sure, why not? Nothing tricky.
Okay.
You just do.
Yeah, same shit, and I am in the same position I keep getting in, where I am near death. Hey, Measurehead, how are you?
Do not presume this has drastically altered our race dynamic.
I knocked you out like a god of martial arts.
True. I said nothing about
True.
personal dynamic. That has altered. A little.
Everett told you to help us get the body down from the tree.
So it was. You bested me in race combat to reach my superior, then had him give me an order. I salute your cunning, enemy.
Cunning.
I will go and remove the body from the tree with my bare hands.
You're so noble, Measurehead.
She has no opinion.
But while I am gone, someone must stand guard on the bridge. That someone needs to be you. Both of you.
Lieutenant, what if we don't want to do that?
This is the uncomfortable result of not taking it down ourselves. I can live with a compromise.
Listen
Oh.
to your little friend. He is wise in his childlike way.
Don't infantilize Kim.
Serious
Be nice.
ways may yet prove fierce competition to my heroic haplogroup.
Okay, then.
Babe, see that they stay here the whole time.
I am definitely going to take a hit in my health. One thing I like about this game is that all the accents sound vaguely like real accents, but you can't quite place them.
Follows Measurehead as he leaves.
It's a very uncanny verisimilitude of our world. I don't think I'm using that word correctly in a grammar sense, but I think you get what I mean.
So, you guys are like cops or something?
Why are you with Measurehead? Yeah, we're the law around here. Apparently so. We're just trying to keep things from going to shit. Why are you with Measurehead?
Look at him. His craniometric perfection.
You don't even know what that means. Apparently so.
Cool. I like men with guns and power. I'm Katya, by the way.
You hear that? That sound. He's breaking something.
Yeah, Jean-Luc must be really tearing it up over there. I wish I could see it.
I also wish I could see it. I don't. I've seen enough of that dead body already. I have.
Look at you! RCM rent-a-cops! Guarding that bridge like Everott's lapdogs! Is this where it's at now? The RCM is for sale!
Shut the fuck up.
And who are you? What is your business here? Why are your clothes 4 sizes too small for you?
I'll work with whoever I want. Yes, I'm an unbelievably corrupt cop. I am corrupt every opportunity I get. That's none of your business. I am corrupt!
A shrill laughter interrupts you, echoing across Martinez. It's Kuno.
It's Kuno.
The man turns to look behind him.
The Kuno.
Behemoth appearing around the corner, approaching him, walking past him.
Woo.
The corpse has been removed from the tree. Stand down and congratulate yourself. You have sided with Ray's victory today.
What? The fuck does that mean? There's been no side choosing. We did what we had to do to keep order. Thank you for your cooperation, Measurehead. We did what we had to do.
And what you had to do was to become a Union man for all to see.
Leave. Isn't that corrupt? Isn't that cheating the public's trust? Hey, mañana.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
Was nice enough. Labor utopia. Complete shit. It's nice enough.
But a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
He notes solemnly, then turns to you, a wide smile adorning his face.
Right. You talk to the boss, eye to eye, like men of the plain. If you have any more questions, I'm set to talk.
Let's ask if he knows anything about the hanging first. Any idea who killed the hanged man?
The mercenary, eh? Who could have killed him? That's indeed the question. Why even do such a thing?
He shakes his head solemnly. The harbor is a prime area of suspicion. In your opinion, are the dock workers involved in the killing?
What a thought. Why would noble workers resort to such a thing? Unless they were pushed, of course.
Pushed? Pushed how?
Your dead guy was an enemy combatant.
Did you kill him?
I ain't the murdering type, but that's just me. Large organizations like our union have all sorts of men, with all sorts of skills.
Yeah. Because, enemy combatant, it's been pretty well established that's what he was. By the way, I'm sober, so I'm near death in both ways. This keeps happening.
He means a more violent faction could easily take care of such a thing.
Understood. This has been of limited use. Still, thank you.
No problem. I wish the best to you in your search. Sure, I'm glad it's not my search.
He takes a sip from his flask. Everett said you have a key to a door?
A key, huh? What door is this key supposed to open?
He said it belonged to a weasel. I was hoping you could tell me. I don't know, some whistleblowers, I think? I was hoping you could tell me.
Of course. I got you. You don't know anything.
He taps the side of his nose with a little wink.
I got that key right here. And let me tell you, it's mighty good of you to help us out during the strike. Working class solidarity, as they say.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. I'm a hustle grinder. I heard something about a weasel and it didn't sound like a local polar weasel, if you know what I mean. Oink. I'm not opening this door for myself. I'm opening it for all working men. I'm not really doing this for political reasons. I'm a hustle grinder.
I'm not
$1
so sure
left.
about the
I mean,
hustle
gotten.
grind, but you know, it doesn't matter. It's a good thing you're doing. Thanks.
I'm a hustle grinding union man.
What you're looking for is a basement door behind the greenhouse. That's behind the whirling in rags. That's all I know. Our organization is what you call compartmentalized. Means we keep out of each other's business.
Organized.
Okay, but where did you get the key from?
The janitor gave it to me. Nice fella. We talked about life and things that really, truly matter.
His gaze wanders off into the distance.
None of this mess we're in. This jiving and juggling. What's it for? To feed our children, I guess.
Anything else I should know about this task? This weasel person? When he'll be home?
I'm more of a philosophical dock worker. I like to talk about the big picture stuff. Who I am, who you are, what we are fighting for.
The man takes a big sip from his flask.
He is, and what they're fighting for? This is interesting. Ask him about the Hardy Boys.
Actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Everard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
Wait, so not wages or pensions or how large a share would you get? Oh, okay, economy stuff, I get it. I want to talk about something else. How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want
Seize the means of production.
to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
I see, they're trying to do some of the anarcho-syndicalism, I think. I might be getting that term wrong, but it's where, you know, socialism attained via union organizing, things like that. Are you a communist? The Bossman Everard, what can you tell me about him? Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't and I shouldn't.
All right, I don't see how that doesn't make you a communist, but, you know, ideology. Ideology. You shouldn't take what's not yours. Cool, I don't have anything to add to that. You shouldn't take what's not yours.
Then how can anything ever be mine? But that's okay. We don't have to agree. The prairie is wide enough for all of us.
Damn, I was hoping I'd get $1 for that. The Bossman Everard, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
Yeah, straight up Jimmy Hoffa. That death seemed lavish to me. You're right, he's very aesthetic. It wasn't that lavish, other than that fucking fancy-ass chair. God, I wish I was sitting in that chair right now.
Okay, he's reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative. It's not like you want a saintly demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
True, but I'm not gonna acknowledge that. You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
I wish that was true.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important thing.
For real though, Manana has this is my straight up attitude towards life, or I mean, it's the attitude I'd like to have towards life. I don't always have it.
It all comes together now. The way he speaks about scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool.
Cool.
That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am a Boyadero. Doesn't sound that cool. Sounds antiquated, obsolete, passé. It's not disco. I don't think I'm a Boyadero. It's not disco.
The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide. Yet it feels as if he could, effortlessly, go even wider, if need be. An endless torrent of time.
Good talking to you. Gotta run. All right, so the first thing I want to do, frankly, also, is this open? Actually, the first thing I want to do is get some healing. I don't think there's any left, but let me check.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
Okay.
Oh, I guess it's an infinite supply. Thought I could only do it once. Okay, that's good.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Bye. Anyway, we are near the end of the day anyway, so maybe I can hold on to this for the next day when all my shit is healed up. You have anything new to say to me? I doubt it.
Looking for something?
Bye. Bye, you fucking racist piece of shit. We could check out the dead body, actually. But first, where do I take it? I take the check to the pawn shop, I believe. If I'm not mistaken. So we can do that, and then we can take that to the Whirling in Rags, get my room set up for the day.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help you. Sure, let me have a look. Anything else you're thinking of selling?
Hmm? Oh no, it's worthless in a pawn shop. But it seems to say that I could sell it if I wanted to, which might be funny, but I don't know. Maybe another playthrough, I'll try it. I've been doing a lot of choices for the bit, and it's kind of bit me in the ass, if you know what I'm saying. All right, so do I take it to Gart, or do I take it to, actually, do I take it to the, do I take it here? I'm trying to remember. I think I might take it directly to Gart. Do I take it here?
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine.
All right, well, I don't have any. I'm not a hobo cop anymore.
Is this
here we go.
Questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
She puts down the magazine. I need to exchange this novelty check for cash. Give her the novelty check and gain 25 real.
Wow. I didn't know you worked for the union, sir.
She rolls up the giant novelty check. Looks like she's seen it before and slips it under the counter.
Anything else I can do for you?
Nope, that's it.
Blow the whole thing on speed and gin right now. Speed and gin. Great combo. Ask some local dealers, maybe.
Gin dealers? Is that a thing? It's not like we're living in prohibition. Would like to go to a speakeasy joint again. I went to one of those, you know, faux speakeasy joints in LA, and it was a nice time. It was fun. I'd like to do that again. We could go to the body. No, no. In the future, I can blow my money on speed and gin, but not now, not now.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight. Yeah, 20 for the night.
Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow.
How could anyone forget, asshole?
Asshole. All right. So I got a couple options. Let me check my checks and my tasks. We could try the barbell. Why do I have a little exclamation mark there? I don't really wanna. You know, I've got tomorrow to do a lot of shit, don't I? And I can get all my stats back up. I'll have some healing. I'll have some healing in tow. And I want to make some purchases, you know? The body's down, right? It is down. And there's Kuno.
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree.
He fucked the tree up. Fucked it good. It was porno.
I shouldn't be talking like that, young lady. This is all so superficial, kids. The race mystery runs deeper than you could ever understand. Wish I could have been here to see it. Now I have some questions.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigonort.
Kuno dominated you. Plus one talked to Kuno S. That didn't help me very much. The body, what do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Kim, help me out here. What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck gimp. Kuno uses the fuck gimp for target practice.
Helpful.
End of conversation. Very strong. You should be this stoic.
Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happening.
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay, where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking...
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesk or I don't know. Some other place. Night City. Kuno
Night City?
fucking Night City.
Cyberpunk? Wait, is that actually a Cyberpunk reference? Where is Night City?
Kuno gives this info out on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Kuno didn't smoke the gimp, if that's what you meant.
And of course, that would be a reference to the pen and paper game, not the video game. Nerds. Because I don't... Well, I mean, you know, they've been working on that game for a while. But likely it's like a reference to the Cyberpunk world. Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
I'm not learning very much here.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Whoa! Oh, that's not what you said. I was like, they didn't censor that, but no, that's almost the word, but not quite. There are contusions all over his body. Did you do that?
What are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
Grabs his head like it's suddenly hurting.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
A contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the corpse. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid. I hate words too. Let's back up. This isn't going anywhere. I hate words.
Words are fucking shit. Make you stupid. Kuno's got his own words now. Kuno words.
Where's the rest of his armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant?
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno...
Whoa, what the hell? What do you mean threw it away?
Oh, come on. He's just pretending that he doesn't care because he's too small for the armor.
You're just too small for the armor. What do you mean he threw it away? You're too small.
Get the fuck out of here trying to fuck on me with that midget shit. Kuno's 12. He's huge.
He squints at you.
What are you? Fucking 80. When Kuno's 80, Kuno can fit 4 of you in Kuno. Fuck out of here.
What does that mean? Are you threatening to vor me?
Trying to fuck on Kuno. Fuck out of here.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kickoff on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Indeed, Kuno is more enlightened than anyone else in existence.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gate.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cock in boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit? Came around pretending like he cares about cows?
What the fuck?
Yes, you met him at the gates. The one with the boots and the jolly smile.
You mean Manana?
Yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor.
Ah.
Yes, this troubadour has it. You can feel it.
More on this later. Right now, let's talk about something else.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Now that's a normal slur. Good old homegrown slurs like grandma used to make. Empathy still not great. About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard?
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were in the trash container. Point to the container. How did they get there? The ladder. Ever climb it? Point to the ladder in the tree. What's in the greenhouse over there? Dead man's clothes.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead in the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small-time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. All right, entertain me. What's so great about these pants? No, Kuno, you don't know anything about the tampering I'm investigating, and I already have pants. Also 500. What the fuck? No, it's about his clothes. No, what's so great about these pants?
These are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pants scientists.
I'm a bit of a pants scientist myself.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Is that right?
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Wait, I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around.
Kuno ain't seen shit lying.
Will we get Kuno's pants?
Up there. Now you want performance gear or not, Grandpa?
He's really hung up on the pants.
Remains silent, but his expression couldn't say, "I told you so," any louder.
I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later.
All right, Pico. Shit's rolling.
Don't do business with the pig, Kuno. He's gonna steal all your money, Kuno.
All your millions of dollars, Kuno.
As you can see, Kuno and C don't trust you. Can't do business without trust.
There's more to his distrust than being a pig. He feels threatened by something obscure in you. What that is, however, remains a puzzle for now.
There's also a mug in the trash. Show him the mug.
The fuck? A mug in the trash? Is this about the fucking clothes again?
Yes, does this racist mug have something to do with it? Yes, does this adequate depiction of a South Samaran man have anything to do with it? Yes, does this quaint, better not taken out of its historical context mug have something to do with it? Actually, talking about this makes me uncomfortable. Quaint, better not taken out of its historical context. It's just racist.
Kuno sees where this is going. Kuno's got that fast brain. You saying you pigs are after the mug fucker? Cause he's the clothes fucker?
I can't hear you, Kuno. Speak louder, Kuno.
That's exactly what I'm saying, Kuno. Someone has tampered with the crime scene, cleaned some of it up.
Shit, that's tense. Someone's going to the beat-down basement, huh? Mug guy gonna get tied to the radiator.
He nods in approval.
The kid may have something there. He's already come up with an interrogation technique, too.
Kuno loves torture.
Kuno doesn't know who put that shit in there. And if he did, he wouldn't squeal. But if you find out, maybe you can...
Can what? Can what?
Turning into a pig, Kuno. They're trying to get you hooked on the snitching. Get away from my Kuno.
You gotta cool it. You gotta cool it. This isn't Xbox Live circa 2006.
Yeah, get your bacon shit away. Kuno doesn't like to be seen with the popo. Get your shit done and out of Kuno's face.
The ladder, ever climb it?
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you would say that the ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno. Don't climb it, Kuno.
What's in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kipta's gardener used to work there.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there. What do you mean by kipped? The gardener, she's actually not a gardener. Turns out she's a union fixer. The gardener used to work there.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. She couldn't handle the heat, so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
Smells like manure. Wait, what do you mean by kipped?
Look it up in the library. Kuno's not a fucking dictionary. Fucking small brain. Kuno means the gardener, alright?
The gardener? She's actually not a gardener. Turns out she's a union fixer.
The fuck does this have to do with the Kuno? Kuno doesn't give a shit who she is.
Ah!
You expected relaying this information to him to be more rewarding, right? Telling him you found out she isn't a gardener. You know what you should do if you want to get rewarded? Drugs. Drugs are more rewarding than work.
This is a little bit of a non sequitur electrochemistry. You're just looking for any excuse to talk about doing drugs, aren't you?
Or alcohol.
Yeah, it's still going.
Drugs. Alcohol is just as rewarding, but it isn't a drug. This has been going on for quite a while, hasn't it? You've been thinking about drugs and alcohol for a long time now. Juicy drugs. Tasty alcohol.
What the fuck's going on with you?
Seems kind of boring now.
Oh!
That too. What was this about? Some yard? Yards aren't interesting. Only drugs are interesting. Drugs and alcohol. You feel sad now, but what can you do? Life has to go on. With a heavy sigh, you say,
That was a whole ass detour into wanting drugs.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Kuno, I found your shack.
You found Kuno's secret door to Kuno's secret shack. It was closed for 5,000 years. How the fuck did you get in?
I pushed the panels aside, Kuno. I phase shifted through the roofing material. I phase shifted.
Shit. Get the fuck out of here. You can't do that.
He can't do that, Kuno. He's trying to fuck at you again.
Pigs can't displace. Can't do that teleport shit.
He says to himself, then turns to you.
How did you like it in there, pig old boy? Kuno's got a lot of cool shit there, right?
What was with the pig head?
Oh, that? Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape.
Were you trying to send me a message of some sort? Demo tape. I just realized I have 1% dropped frames. I have no idea when or how that happened. Oopsie doodle. Demo tape like some kind of a musician?
Yeah. Kuno plays on snuff radio, fucks pigs, live, fucks their heads off. Kuno's a cop killer.
I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
This kid is... Kuno don't give a fuck, pig. Hi, Milpo. Hi, how are you doing? Hope well. Hope well. What's with the tube of magnesium? Magnezolam, Kuno.
It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything?
It looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was.
You could use some.
Why is my endurance so low? It's magnesium, right? Okay, whatever. It's magnesium, right?
Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day. rips mag like a motherfucker, and you could use a bottle.
You know, magnesium's a very good supplement to take for a lot of reasons. However, if you take too much of it, you'll...
You done fucked up now!
Shit your pants. Thanks for the follow, Hoof145. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. As I talk to this small, annoying, drug-addled British child.
Oh, don't teach him, Kuno! He's gonna use it against you, Kuno!
I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time. Come on, it's just magnesium. Don't mystify it. It's just magnesium.
You're not getting this, Pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo.
He looks at you, eyes bulging.
Fuck you, Pig! Don't do mag! You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die!
You're gonna OD on magnesium.
Good call, Pigmeister. Don't come and talk to Kuno about his kingdom. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
So we got a check there. There's very little chance of it working, though. And I kind of don't want to do any checks that I don't have a good chance of, you know, succeeding at. Not until, you know, it's the next day. All right, can I interface with that thing up there real quick before I get to the body? You reached 107 degrees Fahrenheit? Ugh, I don't like that. Oh. All right, looks like I can't. Not here. Shit. I see how it is. All right, let's go back down. Yeah, I had a few days like that in California, but not many. That is excessive. You gotta go to Death Valley for that kind of thing.
The corpse lies on the ground among the remains of an absolutely demolished pinewood branch. It's gently laid on one side.
Beautiful. Wipe a tear from your eye. Well, it's down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner. Great job, wise race mentor. I don't know. Anyway, actually, I do have a skill point. I just realized. Let's see if there's anything in particular I want to try for. Why is this kind of fucky? Kuno, empathy, legendary, volition, legendary. What was the check there? Titus, rhetoric, godly, joyous conceptualization. Anything related to me? I don't really want to bother with that one. Barbell. I want the barbell to work. Oh wait, I can already do a check on it. That's cool. Punch clock, payphone. No. Southwest entrance to the tenements. Could put a point in authority, or I could try unlearning a thought so I can replace it with another one. Some kind of superstar, coach physical instrument. I've been doing well with that. How do I to unlock a new slot? Yeah, let's do that. And then Koldamama Dakwa that's a long time. Derealization. The one I must complete, the 15th Indo tribe. -1 pain threshold. I do not want to do advanced race theory. But this one kind of fits my build. It's going to bring my pain threshold down a lot. Until, you know, I'm finished. It's only 2 hours, 15 minutes, though. That's not much. Yeah, why not? Don't have any of these. Well, it's down. Celebrate in a more reserved manner.
Mr. Measurehead has done a good job. Nothing is too broken or compromised. The victim is ready for a field autopsy.
A field autopsy?
1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue. We are on number 3.
The fuck are they on about?
Cop's gonna cut his shit up.
Don't we have someone else for this? A doctor? Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open? Got it. Don't we have someone else to cut his shit open?
It's not about cutting. And no, you and I are detectives. The honorary rank of detective signifies our ability to handle the entire incident chain, from autopsy to cleanup to social work.
Wait, honorary rank of detective. Honorary rank?
An honor and a burden attached to your rank once you've proven yourself able. Usually after 5 to 8 years of field work. Mine is Lieutenant Detective.
Yes, I feel like a detective.
You are. Your station would not have assigned you on this case if you weren't. Now...
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Do not try to remove his boots. First, what exactly is a field autopsy?
Well, officer, you know what a field autopsy is. You've done 100 of them.
Clap your gloved hands. Let's get in there.
There truly is a time for everything, even for yellow gardening gloves. However, they are lacking hygienically. I suggest you get in there in limited capacity.
I don't know. What do you mean?
I mean when I need you to. Until then, I should handle physical contact, and you should take notes.
We just fill this in, right? Show him the red field autopsy form in your ledger.
That's right.
Open your ledger at the field autopsy form. No, tell me something, dead man.
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
Enough. I already
Later.
got all my shit out of you.
Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
Nah, I don't think so. Open your ledger at the field autopsy form.
The dead man stares in silence as you crack open the ledger. The bright red paper is covered in boxes and lists, describing the condition of his skin and organs in 3 parts. Above those, an 11-field info form needs filling out first. It begins with...
Begin. 1 assistant. Let's jump ahead to the 3-part summary. Let's pause this. Begin. 1 assistant. Right. Harry Dubois. Leave it empty. I guess I'm Harry.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings. Just lies there. The next box says...
You know, on another build, I was able to come up with a completely different name for myself. 2, coroner's case number.
KK57-0803.0815.
Write it down.
Next.
3, name.
We've heard the nom de guerre. Lely. It's better than nothing. Write it down.
Right, Lily. Nom de guerre.
What's next? Date of birth?
Date of birth. Nod.
NA.
5, age.
Roughly 50.
Try 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
I'm gonna write 42.
He nods.
6, race.
Mondial.
Write it down.
The pudgy mess of curdled meat looks neither mondial nor anything other.
His race is dead. 7, sex.
Fucky!
What does that mean? Oh, sex. Wow, how mature. The little monster exclaims energetically.
Pigs can have sex.
I'm sorry. Why is that so funny to me? Okay, I think I'm broken. pig's gonna have sex.
The lieutenant does not double-check your notes.
Oh boy. Oh, that killed me. 8, date of
We're
death.
still going with March 4th, 51.
4/3/51.
What else? 9. Body identified by is non-applicable. 10. Case number is the same as the coroner's case.
KK 57 0503 0815 listens motionless, with the cargo belt still around his neck. Only one box remains.
11, evidence of treatment.
None. At least not after the initial examination.
What exactly is treatment anyway? I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over? Agreed, no treatment. I'm not so sure. What's next? No opinion. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. What exactly is treatment?
Interfering with the body's position or wounds post-mortem.
I'm not so sure. Didn't the footprints look like he was carried over?
They'd have to have incapacitated and carried him over. This man was more than a match for untrained dogwalkers.
He places his hand on the dead man's chest as if in preparation.
Your central nervous system recognizes this gesture. It's the stations of the breath. Ecclesiastic, religious in nature, a holdout from pre-DeLorean burial rites. It takes him 2 seconds to perform. Then,
Kim, are you a religious man?
somewhere in Jamrock North, a small wood shed behind Rosencrantz Row, Lieutenant Nick Feuerbach puts his hand to the chest of a small corpse, no larger than a monkey. It's raining outside, light drizzle. There is darkness in the shed. Elsewhere yet, an obese female sits in a wicker chair, her silhouette ball-like against the window. Outside, Grand Coudon. The day is turning dim for Sergeant Mac Dawson. Hand extended, he approaches, to make sure she is dead more than anything else.
Man, there's so many stories going on elsewhere in this
The
world.
building is tall, 7 stories, wind-wrapped in solitude. Most of the apartments are unoccupied. This was a suicide. The other, an accident. The small one.
A quote-unquote accident.
And so, all across Jamrock, Coal City, GRIH, 42 deceased persons found today. 42 stations of breath.
We should start the post-mortem.
Turn the page.
The corpse cannot feel Kim's
Turn
hand
the
on
page.
his chest. It no longer meaningfully interacts with its surroundings. A thicket of boxes and lists on red copier paper tries to answer why.
We got an ad running in a few minutes. External examination summary.
The deceased wears armored boots and white briefs. The make of the briefs is Babrodine, I think. Let's see.
He turns the body onto its side to check the underwear label.
See, it's happening.
Babrodine, yes. Inexpensive.
Oh. He thinks he's gonna fuck the corpse. Oh my god, Kuna.
The disappointment is palpable. The wicked thing was expecting something more lurid.
The boots are ceramic.
Write it down.
Fused enamel. They are fused to his skin from blood flowing downward post-mortem. Removal of the boots is left for processing.
His feet are like mine.
It would be clever of you to omit the boots altogether, sire. If you are to keep them for yourself, as you ought to, you have deserved them more than anyone else.
When am I gonna get them?
Patience. After the autopsy, before the body is taken away, there will be a window of opportunity. After the lieutenant has gone to sleep. I hope this has helped you, my liege.
Drama is kind of a bitch too. I'm going to omit the boots.
The boot has a serial number. It's E50.100.100. The lines between the plates are in the shape of the alphanumerical. The number is purposefully concealed by the design.
Write it down.
Tattoos.
Whoa! What the hell? Tilt. Hi, Tilt. Hi, Tilt. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Good to see you. Eat my spaghetti. Welcome in. Welcome in, Tilt. Let me give you a shout out and all that. Unfortunately, you're hitting me right before an ad, so that's unfortunate, but, you know. As it is. But anyway, yeah, I'm Jazza. I'm an elf. I play lots of games, and I've been playing nothing but Disco Elysium for like the last week because my frickin' ankle got sprained. So when I'm in a position like that, I like to hyper focus on one game. Hi Loki, how are you doing? I was playing Fortnite. Don't judge me. I judge thee unworthy. I don't actually care, despite the memeing about Fortnite. I don't care if you play Fortnite. I'm not gonna play Fortnite. But you can. I don't care. What am I gonna do? Tell you to stop? What's that gonna do? But anyway, yeah, if y'all are tired or hungry or sleepy, or tired and sleepy mean the same thing. If y'all have any needs to take care of, go take care of said needs. Otherwise, you're welcome to stick around as I attempt to solve this case. Sure is 1 a.m. here, lol. Oof. I mean, 1 a.m.'s like late, but it's not late. It's like 1 a.m.'s when you should probably go to bed. It's not 3 a.m. when it's like, oop, it's late. But I do hope you have a nice time with Disco Elysium. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I played this game a few times, and yet I'm still finding new shit this third time. So I am almost dead most of the time because I keep taking drugs. Because the stat that I've been really focusing on is electrochemistry. Smart decision on my part, for sure. It's kept me near death the entire game. But I am grasping through it and not dying. Well, I'm dying a few times, but I'm getting past the death. And fuck, there's the ad break. I hate to leave y'all. With an ad. So, but I do need to go take a little wee. And then I'll be back. I'm not gonna go for too long today. Cause I'm still kind of healing. But I'll keep going for like probably 2 more hours. All right, so I'll be back in a minute. I'll play a song. I will see you soon. Ooh, I'm back. Oh boy. Oh boy. Putting my foot back up. It's not like getting as swollen as it was a few days ago, even. But it is like, ugh. If I keep it down for too long, it still gets a little bit stiff. I'm at least able to put weight on it, which is a massive improvement from a week ago. I've been dealing with this for a week and a half, ever since like the Thursday before last. So I'm hoping 2 weeks since I got the injury, it'll be at a point where I can just kind of walk on it. I can put weight on it, but I still got to kind of use my crutches if I'm going more than a few steps away. Anyway, let's go back to Gam. Yeah, hi Tilt. Hi. Where are we at? Tattoos. He stands up, feet planted on either side of the body.
The upper torso is covered in a single, continuous tattoo, resembling a national pattern. It reaches from the right shoulder to the heart. The ink is blue and white. The assistant has a color photograph of the markings, to be added to the case files as document A1. The photo is taken on the scene, using a Trigat Mini.
Write it down.
The deceased has a cargo lashing belt around his neck, tied with a hangman's knot. Color yellow. Length 3 meters. There is a buckle on the other end.
Write it down.
Well nourished, athletically built, measuring 1.8 meters. Generally consistent with age 42. Preservation is good. Ambient temperature below freezing.
The spine is bent more than the lieutenant compensated for. This buster's actual height is about 1.85. And no, you could not take him straight on.
Damn, physical instrument being a little more tactically minded there. Excuse me. I'm going to write 1.85 meters, Lieutenant.
Of course, I undercompensated.
He pockets the tape. Write it down.
Body hair is light brown. Distribution is consistent with age. The deceased had male pattern baldness. Hair is combed back, short.
Touch the corpse's hair before moving on. Write it down. Short, light brown. Touch it?
The hair under your latex fingers feels cold to touch. Wet.
Stroke his hair gently.
The stench is suffocating. Strands of dark brown hair start sticking to the latex of the glove, like threads.
Ew. Ew. Keep petting him.
More hair sticks to the glove. Hair off the rain-soaked head of a dead man. There are bumps and dips on the skull below. An alien landscape.
Ew. Write it down. Short, light brown, male pattern baldness. I don't think I got anything out of that.
It is consistent with hanging. The head is congested. Contusions are present on the head, chest, and thighs. Consistent with stones thrown post-mortem. Low velocity.
Fucking Kuno.
Fucking low velocity? You think Kuno doesn't know what you're talking about? Velocity was fucking max.
Shut the fuck up.
Talking shit about Kuno's velocity.
Your velocity is tiny.
In addition, there are bite marks on the face, scalp, and chest. Consistent with predation.
Write down, but I'm meant for high velocity. I'm gonna write it down.
Get your mark.
The lieutenant produces a small folding knife. With the other hand pulling on the belt, he starts cutting into the polyester. The stench is horrid. After a while, it's obvious the material cannot be cut.
The steel wiring. There's too much of it. We need to remove the belt so we can get to the ligature mark.
You got just the right tool for that. The chain cutters.
Oh yeah, I'm prepared. Pet the chain cutters. Good thing we got these chain cutters. Pull out the rubber grip cutters. Pet the chain cutters.
The hanged man lets out a joyous little bubble of rot from his nose.
Yuck! Good thing we got these chain cutters.
Always good to think ahead. Now...
He points to the rope squeezing the dead man's neck.
We need to cut the belt to see the ligature mark below. Carefully. With as much precision as you can.
Uh-oh, I'm a little worried.
See, my pig is gonna fuck his head off.
No,
hey, no I'm not.
You pig's a boring fuck.
Oh. Well, it's a 97% chance, so it almost certainly will work, but look for a good spot to cut nevertheless.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the east.
I didn't even, I'm not your pig, Kuno.
What? You're Kuno's pig?
Wow, he's got me there. Ah, fuck! Well, it's still a good chance that I'm gonna do it. Damn it! Why did that, I shouldn't have done that.
After some deliberation,
Yeah.
you sink the cutters into the knot tying the belt together. You squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow.
Press down.
Snap. The knot is slashed. Another cut and the belt falls apart like a flower bouquet, revealing the dead man's neck and the dark red ligature mark around it.
Nice.
The rope rises to a point, leaving a gap in the ligature mark. The suspension point is in the back of the neck.
The lieutenant has kneeled closer, running his finger along the dark red groove until there's a gap.
As it ought to. This is where its grip on the curdled meat is gentlest, pulling up.
Hemorrhaging is observed on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. The mark is well pronounced, consistent with a drop from 1 or 1.5 meters.
Write it down.
Chest is intact. Normal contour. Abdomen is protuberant.
What the fucking crest of fuck? I just got a raid. I got another one. Thank you. Thank you, bros in the pod. Thank you so much. Holy crap. Holy crap. Raid message, raid message, raid message. Here, let me give you a shout out. Let me give you a bunch of shout outs. Shout out you. Did I spell it right? I did. Now I'm gonna do the other one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait. Is that Tala or Lala? Let me look at my thing. Lala, thank you for the frickin' follow. Oh my god. Okay, let me see who's here. Thank you so much, Raiders. I'm Jazza. I'm an elf. I'm a mechanic elf, and I play a lot of games. Okay, we got a lot of first-time chats. Crazy Kitty, thank you for the follow. Holy shit. Holy shit, thank y'all so much. Tumichi, 3 consecutive streams. Jazz One Overload. Thank you. By the way, I don't know why I had to put a 1 in my little thingy before the names, but I guess I did. Holy, Big John. Hi, Big John. I haven't said hi to everyone. I gotta go back. Yeah, welcome in Pro DZ. Welcome in Big Gay Mikey. I hope you're big and gay on this day. Welcome in Niche Penguin. ASCII time. Welcome in Kinski Unplugged. Raid message. Welcome in Crazy Kitty, and thank you for that raid. Not raid, follow. My brain's not working too good today. Zor Xavier. Clock. Hi, Clock. How are you doing? And Tumichi. I gotta give you both shout outs. Okay, Clonk, you get one. Tumichi, you get one. How are y'all? I hope you're doing well. Majara, were you here earlier? Oh, you're doing shoutouts too. I should pay attention. Who else? Control underscore O. That's an O, right? Yeah, that's an O. That's not a 0. Welcome in. Joel, do I? I don't think I have Joel in my 7TV, or else 7TV's not working. Salad Forest, welcome in. I hope I got everyone. Did I say hi to you earlier, Majoras? Shout yourself out. But I think I got everyone. Hello, everybody. Hello. Yippee, Brazil. Yippee. Oh, okay. Do it. Yeah, if y'all are tired, if y'all are hungry, y'all thirsty, go deal with that. Otherwise, hang out here with me and I will be your entertainment. I will entertain you like you've never seen before. Probably not. I'm like getting over a sprained ankle, so I'm not at 100%. I'm just, I'm focusing on a game I love, and we're just chilling. We're being real chill. All this, this small British child yells slurs at us while we're just trying to do our work. But anyway, thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate it so very much. Thank you for the follows and everything. God, what I do to deserve such cool people coming on in here. But anyway, we are doing an autopsy on a corpse. It says, it's as pleasant as you'd imagine. Now, let us find out, you know, what happened to this bloated corpse that we couldn't take down for a week. Oh my god, snacks for later. What? It's a dead body. What is that? What do you mean by that? What? Huh? I'm worried. I don't know how I feel about that. Do I have actually do I have am I not seeing? No, I'm seeing 7TV almost. Okay. I just had to double check because 7TV is always broken. Where was I at? He pulls down the man's underpants. Oh, he was talking about his genitals. Okay. Okay, I guess that's what y'all entered in on. You entered in on us doing an autopsy of a dead body, and specifically the part where we're looking at his dick. Well, that's cool.
No, let's get out and see.
And they still think we're gonna fuck the corpse.
I fucking knew it!
Yeah.
Genitalia is male and unremarkable. No evidence of injury.
Inspect the genitals.
The dead man's penis is average-sized, congested from the downward collection of blood.
Ew.
The testicles are uneven in length, hanging underneath. The genitalia is greenish. Marbling is present around the crotch.
The balls are above the dick and hang down like ears on a basset hound.
You should touch it.
What? Electrochemistry, what? God, electrochemistry. By the way, this is the stat I'm going with for this build. It's done nothing but cause me grief. But I gotta be true to my build. Touch it!
Doesn't feel like anything. A cold spot under your gardening gloves. Unremarkable and unalive.
He is so flaccid.
My pig's so fucking ill right now.
His voice swells with pride.
Oh, your pig's pretty sick, I gotta say.
Write it down and move on.
Back is symmetrical and intact. Upper and lower extremities are intact, but asymmetrical. There are all combat injuries on the right hand, thigh, and hip. In addition, I see smaller, residual scars, too numerous to count, covering about 30% of his skin.
We know he was a merc at some point.
From wounds sustained over 2, maybe more decades, dispersal and accumulation indicates long and active combat duty.
The scarring is extensive, way more than a law official's.
Mm-hmm. We have a real museum here. Of battles, wars.
Write it down.
Last item. Hands.
It's gone battle. Oh, you don't know? This thing's been hanging. This thing's been hanging for a week. Yeah, this body's rotted to hell. We were supposed to take it down, but we didn't. We just did drugs. Apparently, we lost our memory, and now we're doing more drugs. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Pick up the hand. Let the lieutenant work alone. Pick up the hand.
His flesh is cold, icy.
I mean, he's dead.
Pleased to meet you. Where are you from and what's your name?
Oh yeah, we're talking to the corpse sometime. Or more accurately, we're like using the corpse as a mirror for ourselves. Something like that. My name is, I'm from, what the? My name is...
I'm only fucking with you. I know where you're from. From Cappadocia. And your name is Il Corbo. What can I do you for, Il Corbo de Cappadocia?
I don't think that's actually my name. It's good to hold your hand. Did you like it when I stroked your hair? We've met before. I touched your genitals.
That you have, Kobo, that you have. We're real tight that way. In that special way. We should do this more often. Be close like this, I mean.
I don't wanna.
Hands are clean. No sign of injury from struggling.
Kim does not care. Were we expecting any?
I was. Maybe I'm just not seeing them. Honestly, this stench is making it hard for me to think at the moment.
Write it down.
Ooh. That's all for the external. Well done. What next?
Internal examination. Summary.
Central nervous system. I have nothing. Do you have anything on this man's central nervous system?
You don't even have a joke.
No! I failed to conceive. That's the wrong word. Or maybe that's the right word when you're trying the act of doing a conceptioning. I'm gonna move on. Nope, right. Not applicable.
Musculoskeletal.
Not
Purge
an NA.
fluid is coming from the mouth. Not injury related. Eyes and tongue protuberant. Hyoid bone. Let's see.
With his eyes almost closed, the lieutenant puts his hand on the dead man's throat and begins to massage it, gently.
Ew!
Erupts from the mouth. Purge fluid runs down his lips, black and viscous.
We're not directly seeing any of this, and yet this game is so well written that it makes it worse.
Yeah, jack that fucker off!
Shut up!
The hyoid bone is fractured. The rest of the musculoskeletal system is intact. Unremarkable.
Write it down.
Respiratory system.
Back hunched as if in prayer, he begins to pry open the dead man's jaws. He stops to exert more force. Both hands are used.
He's really doing it. The dead man's teeth cut into his gloved hands.
Ooh.
Oral cavity shows no lesions. The victim has received dental implants, possibly after a combat wound. Mouth swollen. Hemorrhaging present in mucosa of the lips and mouth.
I don't wanna, but look inside the dead man's mouth.
No scream. No sigh of relief rises from the darkness inside. It's humid there. Sickly sweet air, unlike anything living. You feel like you're about to throw up again. Straight in that mouth of his.
Like deeper inside. Oh God.
It's hard. Once more, you taste stomach acid in the back of your throat. A contraction. Your throat pumps a little something from your stomach and into your mouth. You're forced to swallow, just to keep looking.
I think I need to... Nah, well, tomorrow I'm gonna need to buy more healing items.
Inside, you see darkness. Just a mess of meat and darkness.
I want to save my money for frivolous shit, though, and side questing. Soon, my dog of war, soon.
There are ancient mysteries down there, Kobo. Ask me later.
Oh my God. Inland Empire, don't talk in the dead man's voice, which I assume is just my voice. It's always been my interpretation.
Hemorrhaging present in mucus.
The lieutenant repeats impatiently. He lets go of the jaws. The mouth snaps shut before you. Write it down.
Hepatobiliary. NA.
He wipes his brow. Why? Don't we have anything?
Are you a hepatobiliary expert?
He looks at the corpse's stomach with a mixture of tiredness and disgust. I don't think so.
Neither am I.
And that's it?
That's it.
Right. NA.
Same for toxicology and serology. NA.
Both?
Unless you have untapped reservoirs of knowledge there.
The completionist in me wonders if there's something we could still do.
Like a toxicology screening? At this stage, I doubt processing will find anything, even if he was brimming with cocaine. But still, you should add a request.
I be lurking. Have good stream. Have a good one, Tayo. Did I shout you out earlier? I'm gonna shout you out anyway. Have a good lurk. Oh yeah, I shouted you out, I remember. Well, have another one. Everyone follow Tayo. If you don't follow Chuffler, I will find where you live. No, I won't. I should say I won't do that, Twitch. I'm not actually threatening anyone. Yeah.
Brimming with cocaine.
Yeah. Right, NA, and add toxicology requested.
Cardiovascular. The body exhibits heavy lividity. Blood has gathered in the hands, feet, and neck. Hypostasis is visually consistent with the hanging.
Write it down.
Gastrointestinal.
Fart time. He breathes a sigh of approaching relief. This is the last field on the list. He looks around to the ground. The pool of feces there.
Digested semi-solid food in stomach. Voila.
He touches the corpse's bloated lower abdomen, briefly. Write it down, omit the voila. Write it down. Keep the voila.
What's next on the list?
Description of injuries. Summary.
Let's see. We have bite marks, contusions on the head and chest, and a ligature mark encircling the neck. You'll need 3 fields. Leave a 4th one too.
Bite marks.
Head, chest, and scalp bite mark injuries. Predation by birds has caused damage to the body. Odontologist does not need to be consulted.
Write it down.
And your opinion, officer?
Beneath the description, there are 2 boxes waiting to be ticked. Opinion, fatal injury. B, non-fatal, post-mortem. Bite marks. That's post-mortem.
Agreed. Next injury?
Contusions.
So, the scalp bleeds from a post-mortem head injury, a stone. The injury does not have the rim of an early inflammatory response. The perpetrator on the scene has confessed to causing it post-mortem.
At maximum velocity, fucko!
Shut up.
Confessed to causing it at maximum velocity.
Write it down.
Coagulated blood sticks to his scalp and chest, where the countless stones have hit the dead man. Beneath the description of injury, 2 boxes.
Opinion, fatal injury. Non-fatal, post-mortem. That is obviously post-mortem.
Right. Next.
Ligature mark. Finish the autopsy.
A dark red abraded ligature mark encircling the neck, with a gap on the nape measuring, let's say, 7 centimeters. The hyoid bone is fractured, the cervical column intact. I see hemorrhaging on the skin, above and below the ligature mark. Depth of the mark, 1 centimeter. No signs of clawing on the neck.
Write it down.
Below the note, 2 customary boxes wait to be ticked. The man's head jerks to the side. The ring around his neck is visible. What was that about no clawing around the neck? You'd be clawing for your life.
That's a good point. Non-fatal, post-mortem. Lieutenant falls silent abruptly.
Why do you say that?
I just took a whack in the dark. I'm serious. I don't think this was the injury that killed him. Yeah, physical injury. Or no, not physical injury. Physical instrument. Told me so. I always listen to the voices.
Okay. Why don't you think it was fatal?
I arrived at this conclusion through the psychic arts! Why didn't he claw his neck when they hanged him? And why did they not tie his hands? A big man like this is dangerous. There is no reason. It's just a random guess. Let's go with this one.
Honestly, I'm not sure there weren't marks on his wrists. That part got blurry for me. The stench. But you are right. There should be signs of struggle. Let's leave the cause of death empty for the time being. Let's wrap this up. I pronounce the field autopsy over.
New skill point. Ooh. All right, do I want to put it in a thing or do I want to... Can I? I could unlock a new slot, but I don't feel the need just yet. Let me check. What are my checks here? What am I likely to do? Got shit in physical instrument, but one of those is like gonna be catastrophically unlikely until I get the correct tools. Barbell. I want the barbell. Could put something into composure. Authority. Encyclopedia rhetoric. Not gonna lie. I kind of want the cargo container door to happen. So let's see. Where's rhetoric? I can't get it that high, but I can put a little bit into it. Might take a little while, though. First, how did it go?
It was an irregular field autopsy. We did not establish cause of death, which is supposed to be the goal of an autopsy. But, personally, I do not see this as a parameter for success. We also requested a toxicological screening. That was thorough. The results should arrive in a couple of weeks, if we are lucky. I will not hold my breath.
What else?
We were thorough with the list of injuries, too. We described them all in detail. What is there to say? Given the circumstances, it was a professional field autopsy.
Oh yeah, well done, Master Detective. Maybe a drink is in order?
Perhaps a drink is in order. Later, I mean.
Now, you see, that worries me. You will die if you drink. You know that, don't you? You are proving a useful detective. The organization would miss you.
I'm looking at my stats, and he is objectively correct. Don't worry, I said later, so we can do it tomorrow. We can do it tomorrow. My stats will be back up. What now?
I need a copy of that autopsy form. Then I will drive him to Faubourg.
He called me useful, though. Rip out a copy of the autopsy pages.
For processing.
He looks at the dead man one more time, then at the slip of red paper in his hand, then at the corpse again.
I'm sure we didn't get everything. There's always something.
My perception's not great. What if I leave? Do I have anything that'll help with perception? Oh. I could take drugs. What do I have that helps with perception? -1 perception. The opposite of what I want. Visual calculus. Anything? I don't know if I have anything related to perception on me. Anything, let's see, perception. Nothing. I could take drugs, but doesn't seem like there's a great chance of me getting anything done. Just in case it kills me. Although, no, I've got enough healing items.
He's decomposing visibly now. Every hour, he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and takes a deep breath.
Most one didn't establish probable cause. There's no chance this will succeed, but let me see if I... Uh-oh.
You run your hands over the victim's cold body, his limbs, his torso with its swollen organs. Maybe you should be more thorough.
Look in his pants again.
The genitals in his breeches continue to be unnoteworthy. You see the penis of a dead man. If you've seen it once, you've already got the picture.
Maybe if I touch his penis again.
There is no need. We have been thorough with the genitals.
The lieutenant looks worried.
Do you think we missed something?
You can't shake the feeling that there are more secrets concealed in the flesh before you.
Yes, there's something we're not seeing. I've got a gut feeling there's more of this corpse. No, let's just leave it to the processing guys. There's something we're not seeing.
Okay, well, we are in livor mortis here. He is disintegrating. We need to refrigerate the body if we want to conduct another examination, and we need to do it fast.
Okay, where do we find a fridge for the body?
Hey, wasn't there a giant ice bear sarcophagus below that building?
He points toward the commercial area. Okay, we're gonna stick him in an ice cream freezer.
Why, yes, there was. It was massive. Red eyes glowing in the dark.
Why, yes, there was.
Now, detective, I've rarely been disappointed by the size of a giant ice bear fridge, but I think we should still take a look at it first. Make sure it's big enough before we carry him over.
Hell yeah!
With every hour, whatever we are looking for in the deceased will become harder to find.
All right, let's go. Okay, we gotta go to the ice bear. We gotta do that real quick. Where was the ice bear at? That was, here, right? Here, right? Yeah.
The bear's eyes are dead and empty. Ice inside the fridge, slowly melting. The power has been cut off.
Okay, I gotta turn the power back on, don't I? Shit. Is it a problem that
Both cables are unplugged from the breaker box.
Giant red
Somewhere
cable?
in the dark, a giant electrical mammal stirs to life.
Okay, good. I hope I didn't fuck my chances here.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red, watching over all the ice cream wrappers hidden inside its belly.
So what do you think of this fridge, Kim? It looks big enough for 2 corpses.
It's certainly an eccentric choice, but it is capacious and cold enough, too.
Your visual confirms you could fit 2 more bodies in the ice bear fridge.
Hell yeah.
Shall we go and get the body then? I'll take the head, you take the feet. The stairs won't be easy, but we'll manage.
The 2 of you, easily.
Let's do this!
The body is heavier than you expected and stinkier. It takes half an hour to get it down to the basement.
What?
Then more to stuff it into the fridge.
Those are some nasty noises.
To admire your handiwork.
We did it.
Beautiful. A dead body in an ice bear fridge. This is some of the best police work I've ever done.
Okay. What do I want to put that into? Wasn't there something I wanted? Wasn't there a check I wanted to attempt? Actually, what's the check for the body? Was it... I don't remember. Was it perception? I think it was perception. Well, my perception, I don't have a very high cap for that, but... Let's put 1... Wait, it's perception, right? Let me double check.
You've definitely earned a drink after this. Perhaps even some pagan rites.
Yes, we need to celebrate by performing pagan rites. Let's bring out the mead and set it on fire!
I knew you would say that. I knew this would lead to drinking. No, no more. This is paganistic enough, and it does not leave this room.
I think this is a glorious achievement, and people need to hear about it. We did our best with the means at our disposal. Yeah, I'm not proud either, but we did find a fridge. This isn't police work, Kim, it's art. We're artists, and this was our vision. We're artists!
If I were an artist, this would certainly not be my vision. I would be much, much more conservative in my work.
He's right. His work would be much more formal.
Yeah, a little more technical, a little less, you know, spontaneous.
At least we've stopped the body from decomposing further. Now you can conduct another inspection, under controlled circumstances.
Sure. Which pagan god are we praying to tonight, Jazza? Debella? Dionysus? Dionysus, the god of getting fucked up?
Inside the icy realm.
Yeah, it's perception.
The ice bear fridge. The corpse stands slumped, waiting.
Okay, our perception is 28%. Chances aren't great, but I am gonna put a point into perception here. %. Dionysus, the god of wine and orgies. Okay, we'll just pray to Odin. Odin's not a bad option. No, don't take him away. Anyway, I'm gonna close the door. I'm gonna save. Alright. So I got speed. Let me double check. Does speed take down my health or my morale? It brings down my morale. Morale. Did I say morale? Morale. So that'll bring up my motorics. Oh, I forgot. When I, like, drag it, it sometimes don't work. Don't work too good. I need to buy more healing. I thought I could avoid it, but that's just how I am. With how much drugs I'm shoving in my system. Also, transformation, since he was born from Zagreus' blood, Bridges is good to pray to as well. Exactly. Let's pray to all the gods. I'm not gonna lie, I have not had a single drink in a week and a half ever since I sprained my ankle, cause like alcohol's not good for your blood. Oh my god, frickin' I forgot to turn off that redeem. You can't do that redeem when I don't have the model out. God damn it. I'm sorry. Okay, can I get do we have mods here? Can someone refund Big John? I'm very sorry. I gotta switch that off. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Why do people keep doing that? It's my fault. I'm the one controlling this stream. I have to take responsibility. No, I gotta turn it off until I like have my model out. It's okay, points are no biggie. Well, I try to keep everything really cheap. It's working out fine for now. If I get even a little bit bigger, it's gonna be a problem. It's already kind of started to be, but not frequently enough for me to care. Where are my rewards at? Power up channel points. No, not rewards, channel points. Rewards, channel points, same category. All right. Yeah, I have been PNGing just because, you know, like with everything going on, I haven't had it in me to like do the whole kind of performing with my mouth thing. Mainly because I gotta like put my foot up, and it's like an awkward position for me to like have my camera out, my phone. So, I'm really hoping I'm gonna feel good enough to do that on Thursday. I really hope so. And I hope I feel good enough to have a nice beer. I need a beer. I don't need a beer. I would like a beer. But it's been a week and a half. I haven't had one. Not one. Anyway, what's I gonna do? Oh, speaking of drugs. Time to snort speed. Hi, Meowstro. Hi, Meowstro. How are you doing? Hope well. I'll give you a shout out. Yeah, we just shoved a body in a giant polar bear fridge because something's not right and we don't want to send it off yet. Thanks. Yeah, anytime. Anytime.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly.
I do the same. Exactly. So it's 58%. It's much better chances than we had. But it could still, you know, it could still fail. So let's cross our fingers. And it failed. Oh, I'm dying.
Despair creeps into you, getting fat on you.
Damn it!
What? You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up.
All right. Okay, let's get through this. Yeah, we've already done that. Load game. I quick saved, thankfully. I was not paying attention. How about, look, is Freet still open? Maybe I'll just buy healing items now. I got money. I want to spend it on role-playing games and shit, but I guess I'm gonna buy healing if I even can at this hour. Looks like I can. That did not go well.
Is this about the questions again?
Nope. Oh yeah, I gotta select that. And as much as I don't want to save scum, I have to, because I die if I don't.
Nasal sprays and blister packs. They all bear.
Okay, here. I hope. Okay, here. I hope.
Cool. 3 of each.
Or something.
All right. Well, I'm a little poor now, as I tend to be. We'll find more money, hopefully, eventually. All right, back to the polar bear fridge. Maybe it'll work this time. Hopefully. However, I am still going to try drugs. I already put a point into perception. Yeah, I did. That did, like, bring my chances up astronomically. So, still gonna do it. Ooh. Ah, fucking Christ. There we go. Oh, that almost killed me.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
Oh my god, it's still fucked. It's still fucked.
His skin is cold, light blue and silvery in the light of the fridge. You still have no idea where to begin, or what to even do with him.
Ugh.
It'll come to you sooner or later. At least he's safe here until then.
Close the door and leave. Fuck my life. Alright, do I debrief with Kim? Can I do that right now? Let's see. Or do I only debrief once? It's a little late, ain't it? Shit, what do I want to do? Could try... Wonder what's going on. I don't remember it being this buggy. Might be something to do with... Alright, that works. Something to do with my mouse. It's not doing much. Huh. Can we get the whole story from Titus? What was the check on that? The check on that was... rhetoric. Godly. My rhetoric's not that great. Alright. Why don't we see if we got dialogue options? Or maybe I should head upstairs, maybe? A bunch of shit will open up. See you in the morning, you say. Bye. I'm not going to bed yet. Oh, what was that? Nothing on the front page rings a bell. Strange. Okay. Alright, so I'm all alone. I don't know how that's gonna affect things here.
Can I help you?
Nothing for you. What about you? Probably nothing.
Oh, hello, dear.
That's all for now, ma'am.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Maybe we'll talk later.
It's you again.
Let me check what the percentage on this is. It's probably not great. Not great. Maybe later. So what I'm thinking, I'm not gonna do any checks that there isn't a reasonable chance of me succeeding at. Can I put another point in perception even? I can. Okay, that's good. I could try to get the boots off. I don't know if Kim's gonna notice and be like, hey. But I could try to get the boots off. I gotta talk to Manana as well.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red. It's guarding over the freezing corpse hidden inside its belly. The body is reluctant to let go of the boots, as though it were its last bit of dignity. You're going to need to summon all your strength for this undertaking. Whatever you're planning to do, you need to do it before you catch pneumonia in the cold draft coming from deep inside the fridge.
This is a good idea.
It's not completely useless. You're able to reveal a little more of the putrid polymer sock beneath the boot.
Pull on the left boot.
It feels like the leg is going to come off along with the boot, but you're able to get the boot to move a centimeter or two. Just relax. This is easy. This is happening.
Adjust his seating position first.
He's too heavy to move by yourself. A great mass of dead muscles, with hoarfrost covering his milky eyes.
By myself? I can't do this with Kim. Try to twist the boots off one by one.
This is the right method. It takes some time, but eventually the boots come off, with nasty slices of polymer sock stuck to even bigger pieces of skin and rotting flesh.
Take stock of the damage.
Not good. Let's pin this on the bear. The ice bear tore up his legs with its claws. As for the boots, you can't possibly do anything with them until you've cleaned and disinfected them thoroughly.
Kim is gonna be mad.
Yes, these absolutely need to be washed before. The stink is incredible. Didn't the Whirling have a kitchen?
Close the door. Actually, does the dead man have an opinion?
Shoot, Looney Rooney.
How do you like it in the fridge?
I like it a lot, brother. This really is your finest hour. You're a genius. A regular Corpelangelo.
Capolangelo. At the autopsy, you said you have ancient mysteries.
Oh yes, Cobo mi Lobo. In the gift horse's mouth. Tracts and wakes and waterways. Ancient materials buried.
Yeah, but to where, brother?
Just a small gulp away, my beloved Kobo. A small gulp away.
I can put my foot down, so I'm gonna do that, get a little more comfortable. Until it turns out. Until my foot turns against me again. Enough!
Back later.
Close the door. Bye. Okay, let's see what we got. Close. Interact. Fairweather T500 boots with rotting flesh. Well, that's cool. Ew! Don't smell these boots. Better yet, don't even think about them. Unless it's to think about how you're going to get them clean, that is. For now, they're unsellable, unwearable, and just downright disgusting. Can I interact with them?
Were probably left on the corpse because they were impossible to pull off while it was hanging. They're not exactly pleasant to look at right now, much less smell. You'll know more about them once you run the serial number you found.
You dress like someone that uses to dispose of a body. Me? Am I? I'm just wearing a raincoat right now. Will I ever be able to wear them?
The size seems about right. Once you get the foul-smelling flesh gunk out.
Isn't there a saying about walking in another man's shoes?
You've seen too much to be that naive. Even if you don't remember it, you'll never know what it was like to be him.
Put the boots away. Alright, enough of that. So there is a kitchen there. I don't know how Gart's going to... Wait a minute. Hello. Oh yeah, that's the
Thick layer of coal dust.
Bye. Bye. What was I saying? I don't know how Gart's going to like this, unless I can do it without Gart seeing. Anyway, success. Oh, all the boys are gone. Oh, hello. Oh, that's the borscht.
This industrial gas-powered stove has been used to prepare food.
Or maybe the borscht isn't in there right now.
Yes. There are several pots and pans on hand. Getting the corpse residue out of these pots is going to require patience, and also a huge pot full of boiling water, soap, and white vinegar.
Check out the cookware.
A commercial pot draws your attention. It's very large, gigantic even. It could be used to make enough stew to feed an entire city, and also to boil a putrid pair of death boots.
Check out the cleaning supplies.
There is a variety of soaps and bleaches in the cabinet to the left of the stove. There is also a bottle of white vinegar in the cabinet next to the fridge.
Soap! That's exactly what I need. Pour lots of dish soap into the pot. The boots are really disgusting. Pour some soap and the bottle of white vinegar into the pot. Yeah, you probably want both of those.
The delicious smells of cheap soap and vinegar waft up from the pot.
Yummy.
All right now, chef. Light up the stove and boil them.
Add water and the boots to the pot. Bring it all to a nice boil.
The strong smell of vinegar forces you to step away from the pot. The water slowly comes to a boil.
Wait, this is extremely unhygienic. Like, massively unhygienic. To do this in a kitchen, they're gonna make food with this pot. Holy shit.
Strips of polymer fabric and human tissue separate from
Ew.
the boots. They float to the bubbling surface.
Beautiful.
A 2-course dinner of rotten flesh and hardened ceramic.
Wait some more.
The boots look cleaner and cleaner. Those bits of human flesh are beginning to look cooked. You can smell
Ew!
it, just like beef stew.
Ew, a little more.
That's it, chef. The boots are as clean as they're going to get. Steam, dense with the smell of strange meat, disappears into the vent above the stove.
Dump the sock and flesh stew and examine your new boots.
A pair of real beauties. The boots are shiny, hot, and reek of vinegar. Just perfect.
Yay, Master Chef out. New boots. And that gives me +2 authority, -1 composure. Put your foot down, shoes too big. Oh no. These greaves are light as feathers and just a tad too big for you, but don't let that bother you. With these on, you look like some kind of future warrior, and they'll keep you safe if you accidentally shoot yourself in the foot. So worth it. Alright, so that's +2 authority, -1 composure. This is +1 composure, -1 savoir-faire. Oh, maybe I shouldn't wear them out and about. Kim's gonna know. Kim's gonna know. I must hide it. You can't know that I'm addicted to collecting loot. Okay. Are we gonna clean the pot? Guess not. Anyway, mission accomplished. Is there anything I want to do before going to bed, though? What's available? I could also sell clothes if I want to. Couldn't I? For money. I doubt the place is open. My health ain't great. I think I'm gonna... Oh, it's the ad break soon. Okay. Maybe. Maybe. Can I talk to Classia, maybe? Oh. Could I run it? I got a lot of tasks I could do. I think I'm gonna do them tomorrow, though. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'll see if I can talk to Classia. I don't think I can. I don't even know where she is. Wait, what the hell? Why do we have a new thing here? Oh yeah, there's no body. Oh.
This medicine cabinet is...
Okay. I don't know what that was. I already got that check. Where did she go? Wait a minute. Did I examine this?
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass in an untarnished golden halo.
Run your finger across the surface of the glass.
Smooth as ice. There are spots of mud and rain on the outside, even smudges. But the surface of the window is clear from the inside. No chips, no hairline fractures.
Okay, leave. Wow, interesting. We have here. Look, a handful of dried white wildflowers.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air.
Oh God. Oh God.
The wind
No!
off the roof. They're gone.
Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't cheat though. Disco Elysium is, you know, there's like some RPGs I'll play and I feel like save scumming them only if it seems like, you know, certain routes actually have less narrative to them than others. You know, like it feels like, yeah, like there's like that one court quest in the first Coder where you can like convict someone who seems like the obvious victim, and then everyone's like, well, we'll never know if they were actually, if there was more to the story. Let's move on. So of course I'm gonna save scum that. Hi, Glue, hi, shout yourself out now. I'm gonna do it. How are you doing? Am I still a cop? Questionable. I'm still legally a cop, but am I spiritually a cop? That's the question. Anyway, we're gonna hit an ad soon-ish. So let me check this one thing. I'm gonna, oh, empty cassette case. What the hell? Well, I guess because my perception's up, I'm seeing more things. There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Athéniez single, smallest church in St. Sans, babe. What the fuck? Koizetsu. Why am I getting so many raids today? Holy shit. I'm gonna give you a shout out. You're raiding right as we go to ad break though, so that's unfortunate. Oh, you got 2 shout outs? Yeah, Koi Raid, thanks for stopping by, Koizetsu. I'm Jazz, I'm an elf, I play lots of games. I'm about, timing is weird. Yeah, it is. What you gonna do? I mean, I could, oh, I can't snooze them anymore. Fuck, you raided right as this happened before I could snooze them. Fuck. Okay. If you gotta eat, you gotta drink, you gotta go poop, go do all that. And if you wanna stick around, feel free to. I'll entertain you, but in a minute, because we gotta go to ad break. I'll play music. I'll be right back. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back. so freaking sick of having to put my foot up. I'm having to do it less and less, but I want to not have to do it at all. I'll be real. I just want to sit like a normal person. By normal person, I mean I just want to sit like I did. I still want to do a long stream of this game on Friday. I know it's been nothing but Disco Elysium lately. I might play something else on Thursday. I don't know. I'm very loose this week. I don't know what I'll play on Thursday though. Kind of want a burger. See if I can figure something out in regards to burger after stream. Anyway, game. We're gonna go to bed, I think. The label says the song was recorded in 43. I should read that from the beginning. There used to be a tape in this case, but it was destroyed in a fit of rage. Something about the Ateneo single, smallest church in St. Sam, must have rubbed someone the wrong way. The label says the song was recorded in 43. Must have rubbed me the wrong way. Okay. So, do we want to just go to bed?
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Let's go to sleep.
The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
I know that feel.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No. You have to stay, always half aware of yourself.
I don't wanna.
You're not cooperating, brother man.
Why?
It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety, but you cannot because of the pain.
These are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. Hey, what is this? I was on the express to Zero Home. I'm an artist and liver damage is my art. I think I need medical attention. I'm an artist.
Oh yeah, baby. Frame your suffering as a masterpiece. Only one problem. No one's watching. It's boring, buddy. Boring as death.
I like it.
You're just stuck here, in the half-world. Could try looking at other people. Really looking. But why would you want to start doing that?
Just get me out of here then. Back to the other place. I will. I'm looking at people all the time. I like them. Human beings will always betray you. Just get me out of here.
Oh, baby boy. You're already in the other place. There's no nourishment for you tonight. Maybe tomorrow.
Maybe if you took a lot of drugs before you go to sleep, that'd do the trick.
Would it?
Maybe if you weren't so hard on yourself.
Am I being... Is empathy doing empathy on me? Am I doing empathy toward me? That's actually kind of deep.
What do you think you're doing right now? Coming to some greater awareness? Look at all these lights blinking in and out of existence. Thoughts! You're just pretending that you're asleep, even to yourself, while the world goes on without you.
No.
Let it. Let it.
I have to let it. What am I gonna do about it?
Never seems to let you go, does it? Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
Open your eyes. Ooh, and I got a breakthrough here.
Anti-Object Task Force. Behold, the Anti-Object Task Force has assembled. God's avenging angel, arrayed against the lower emanations of the Darkened One. Shoe racks, tape recorders, motor carriages, and doors. So many doors. You're not just pounding it all to pieces. You're reforging the universe, from the anvil of the heavens to the worms below. Indulge in it. Be bold. Have an impact on the shape of creation. Out of the furnace of your rage, a new reality. Also, you should trash your room again.
I should not do that. Bonuses. +1 pain threshold, thick skin, all physique learning caps raised by 1. I guess that's alright. Attacking physical objects heals damage. Okay, that's pretty good. It's the opposite of what usually happens where I take damage. I guess that's alright. I guess. I don't think I'm gonna trash my room though. I didn't need to do that, but I did it. Kim, where are you, Kim? Oh, you're downstairs, aren't you? Okay, what are our tasks for today? Oh, good morning.
Yes?
Nothing, leave. What the hell are y'all? Did I talk to Gart? I don't have enough money again.
Help you?
Goodbye.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I think I've already learned what I need to know about cryptids. Hello.
You look like shit.
Hello. Why are you dressed like that? I remember you from the call.
And I don't mean that as a metaphor.
Oh, I should run the cereal on those boots. You look like shit, asshole. I don't look like shit. I know, it's intentional. The last couple of days have been rough. Looks don't matter. It's what's on the inside that counts. I'm never going to get this case solved. You look like shit, asshole.
Wow. You seem stable and in control. Allow me to say, alcohol really seems to have had a positive effect on you. Now, what do you want?
His tone is impatient.
There's something about this guy that matches with a face in your head. A similar, but different face.
I remember.
The suit, the sunglasses, the haircut. He's famous. That's how you know his face.
Called your station. I could probably up my esprit de corps. Kim, who is this guy?
I'm not getting involved in this.
Are you famous or something?
You, superstar.
Wait, I'm famous? Fine. I knew it, Kim. I knew I was a superstar. It's happening. My hard work is paying off. I'm becoming famous. I knew I was a superstar.
I fear you're misinterpreting this situation.
Talk to me, superstar. What do you want?
I got some questions for you. I'm a cop.
About what? You don't look like a cop. You know what you look like?
Like a prophet. Like a revolutionary. Like a sack of shit. Like a megastar? I don't know, you tell me. Like a man down on his luck. I'm trying real hard here, man. Like a megastar.
Yes, a superstar cop. Of course. This again.
Now, will you answer some questions for me? He says calmly, then just keeps staring at you. Why not?
Because it's not my job. Why don't you go and fucking do yours and solve this damn hanging?
If you don't want to answer questions, maybe you want to hear me say things?
Actually, I don't want to hear you say things.
Come on, Jean.
Okay, say things. I want to hear you say things.
Hear that? He wants you to say things.
Hell yeah!
Say one. Suddenly, out of nowhere, case-related things start popping up in your head.
Okay, I'm doing this investigation. A man is hanged.
So, do you know who hanged him?
Not yet.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hey, why am I even telling you this?
I don't know. Why are you?
He gives you an odd look.
You know what? It must
well, that's useless, but thank you.
He looks like he works out, like he's got the devil on his back.
Oh my god, there's more. You want something more? What is it? What's
See you around.
Yourself, loser.
Alright, let's see if I can up my esprit de corps with my clothing. Electrochemistry, drama, suggestion, half-life. I mean, that's +1, but I think this is +1 as well. Oh, no, that's a coat. Oh, I can just double-click, that's right. I gotta remember to double-click. I have a tendency of, like, dragging and clicking things in games. I gotta optimize my hotkeying, you know, and my shortcutting. That's authority. Conceptualization, empathy. Anything else? Anything reduce my esprit de corps that I've got on? I don't think so. I could take the Parolidon. I don't know if it's worth it.
Again? I can't believe this shit.
I could do it to up my chances, but I don't. It's a little early in the day for that.
You know what.
Let's go.
It's like the two of you know each other. Just ask him.
Tell me the truth. Do you know me from somewhere?
Oh, I definitely know you from somewhere.
Another life.
From where? From another life?
Yes. From another life. A different life. Maybe the life of a police officer belonging to the ranks of the...
He pauses.
To what station do you think you would belong in this alternate and totally fictional reality?
41st, 57th, 69, the sex number, 999999999. Never mind, this is stupid. Pretty sure it's the 41st.
Okay. That's plausible. That's entirely plausible. Now we're really getting somewhere.
He gives you a long, meaningful look in ads.
Somewhere good.
Let's talk about that hypothetical Station 41 you mentioned.
Okay.
Oh, the hypothetical 41. Yeah, let's fantasize about that. He blinks aggressively. I'm not busy, you're not busy, let's just play around. He just said okay, though. Very, well, you know, there's a lot of voice dialogue in this. That's like the rare example of, I don't know, maybe they forgot to record it. Who else is in our imaginary police station?
You're not going to believe this, but police officers.
What the fuck?
Yes, sir. Solving crimes, locking up bad guys, and get this, and not getting that drink on at 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock? I mean, that's not the worst. You know, there's places that'll serve you beer at like 9 in the morning.
Just some regular boring motherfuckers in suits and uniforms. Nothing spectacularly extravagant like you, the far-out son of Lang.
Yeah. 9 in the morning, way too early for me, but y'all might know about bottomless mimosas for brunch. So what would our relationship be in this alternate universe?
Let's be crazy. Let's say you and I are partners. How's that for a thought experiment?
Like partners in crime, or you seem like a cool guy. I'd love to have you as my partner. You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better. Kim's cooler than you. Kim is cooler than you.
I'm sure he's fucking flattered. But Kim is not part of the thought experiment. In this one, we're partners.
The lieutenant is silent.
You seem like a bit of a drag. No offense, but I could do better.
None taken, my friend. None taken. Let's be honest. There's been some purely fictional talk in our imaginary station in regards of who'd even be worthy of your partnership.
No one. I am so base, nobody can handle me.
And the conclusion is that a man with your caliber should form his own one-man policing unit. Anyone else would just slow you down.
Do you have a crime to solve?
Oh, no. You see, I enjoy watching other better cops solve crimes. And let me tell you, it's been quite a privilege seeing you work.
This isn't helping.
She says, shaking her head and looking at the man with sunglasses disapprovingly. Horse-faced woman is a little judgmental. I don't know how I feel about that. Who is the far-out son of Lung?
Oh, it's you eccentric genius. I mean, with your unorthodox approach to police work, it has to be you.
Want to tell me more about him? Or her?
Not even a little bit.
It's an urban myth about an officer who is so far undercover he can't remember who he is. As I said, just an urban myth. You are not the son of Lung.
Now I'm curious about son of Lung and who that is. I can't imagine it anymore.
Neither can I, partner. Neither can I.
Do you have more to say about the Hanged Man?
So, do you know who? I don't know.
Nope.
Oh my god, there's more.
See you around.
Okay, the man with the sunglasses and his hypothetical Station 41. Weird, right?
I know, super weird. I guess it was kind of weird, yes? No, this whole interaction was perfectly normal. I know, super weird.
There's something missing here. Something you can't put our finger on. You know what? Just ask him. I know it sounds crazy, and you'll probably get laughed at. But still.
I was thinking the same thing. I should just ask him if we're from the same station. It's impossible. I don't want to waste my time. I should ask him if we're from the same station.
Yes. Just cross it off the list. It's probably not true, though.
Why wouldn't it be?
Again? I can't believe this shit.
He shakes his head, looking like he really is having trouble believing this shit. Look, I just have to ask, are we from the same police station?
I'm going to say no. Just to see what you'll say to that. What'd you say?
Okay.
Okay?
Jean, he said okay. Give it a rest.
Okay. I was clearly wrong. He is a firefighter, male nurse, animal control agent, something of that kind. Not a cop. Go on with your cop work. Don't let me stop you again.
Thank you, Esprit de Corps. Fuck off. Alright, that's done. What about you, lady?
An RCM patrol officer's uniform winces as she notices you.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
A patrol officer is the lowest rank in the RCM, below lieutenant and sergeant.
Hold on, you're a patrol officer of the RCM?
Yes, I am.
I'm a cop too.
I know.
Here's the real deal.
I'm on a murder investigation. Are you the cavalry?
I'm definitely not the cavalry.
Is everything alright? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Have I wronged you? I've done that to a lot of people. It's cool to see another cop. I thought Kim and I were the only ones. I'm a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy to the world. Let's just do this by the book, okay? Why? I bring word of the end to come. I am a deeply flawed individual, but I bring joy.
Do you now?
She asks, narrowing her eyes. After a moment, she shakes her head.
Okay, fine. Let's talk. What did you want?
So what precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Am I from? God, he doesn't know.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
The sunglass-wearing man pushes through his teeth. Look, something is really bugging me. Are we or are we not from the same police station?
God damn it, you leave her alone. Keep your weird bullshit to yourself and be professional for once, for fuck's sake.
It's a little ableist of you. I have actually lost my memory.
Can I actually help you with something?
She looks at you apologetically.
Yes, of course. Preposterous. I mean, you would remember if they were, right? Who forgets their squad mates? That's not possible.
Are you with him? Pointed the man with sunglasses.
Of course I'm with him. Why do you ask?
He's an asshole!
You're an asshole. You know what? Maybe we're both assholes.
That's an excuse.
Please, let's not turn this into another exchange, okay?
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Wait, is he police? What are you, the police, doing here?
I'm just looking out for...
No one. I'm just a man with sunglasses. And you are?
I don't want to call her a horse-faced woman. A policewoman.
Yes. A policewoman who just wants to do her job. That's all.
She says quietly and looks away. Okay, goodbye. That was weird. All right, you got anything new for me, lady?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are
Nope.
again.
What about you? Ah, you're making the borscht, aren't you? The tomatoes are so thinly sliced you can see through them. Knife skill.
The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives you a little nod, acknowledging your presence.
Leo said you're friends with Manana, is that true?
The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again.
What is in that borscht you're making there? Point to the large pot. Oh, so about that pot,
The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak.
Sorry, Yes!
Borscht need more vodka?
Picks up a bottle from the shelf.
Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. Clever move by the Union.
Of course, vodka. Now that makes a very, very special borscht indeed. Turn it up and then ask for some yourself. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea. Honestly, the place is a powder keg.
Yes, nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up. No vodka. Turn your fingers counterclockwise. Cut it. I'll leave the cooking to you, shrug. I have business. Turn the vodka up!
He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot.
Holy shit.
He stirs the brew.
Grazie. I can't speak Hungarian. Could I have some of that brew? I don't know if that's supposed to be Hungarian. It kind of seems like it.
He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and, chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup. Then hands it to you.
I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Woo! Ooh, borscht. Alcohol. +1 physique, -1 morale. Okay, I have got a pretty sizable alcohol collection. Well, I've got 2 of them, which is something. That's pretty alright. Okay. In case I need... Monica's titties are big. What the fuck? Oh, you can't even see. I'm blocking it. Nah, you never saw it. You never saw the titty comment. No! Alright, what do I want to do today?
Nothing to say to
Nothing for you. Okay. I want to run the serial numbers on those boots. That's the first thing I want to do.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the...
Get the radio.
57, how may I assist you?
Could you run a serial number from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E501, the make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500-//V.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately.
Insane Clown Posse.
Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Ah, I should have done this earlier. Wait, what's ICP?
The International Collaboration Police? They keep detailed records of all military technology produced by licensed manufacturers. That's one of the reasons the Moral Intern spearheaded the creation of the ICP in the first place.
Have you heard back?
And I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning. Anything else?
I'm done with the radio for now.
7, over and out.
Her voice disappears into the void.
In the cabin, you see a...
Nope. Bye. Alright. So what do we have task-wise? We have send victims body processing, buy fouled pants from Kuno, open apartment door for Everard. I forgot to do that. Actually, you know what I want to do? I want to talk to Manana, see if I can get more of that armor. And then we will deal with the door. Do I need more healing items? Possibly. Manana, are you into armor? I need a full set.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
Kuno told me you were supposed to know about the armor.
The little boy had a good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words. Not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Ah, so you don't have it, but you're trying to find it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. Eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock.
True. Kuno controls the weather.
I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used us to what? Scare you? The probe into the armor. What did you learn? Scare you?
Minor nuisance. It's all good.
He contemplates taking a swig from his flask.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
The probe into the armor. What did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
True.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up, 4 pieces? Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings? Already got some armor. I'm pretty happy without struggling to find more. I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it, all the pieces. Let's ask the practical question.
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Yeah, I'm ambitious. I'm going to find all of it, all the pieces. Actually, now that I think about it, Kim might be fine with us taking the boots since we did the autopsy.
All of it? There are junior officers out there, eager to prove themselves. I would leave some for them.
Fuck them kids.
Let's find all of it.
And Mesqui's epic then, all across Martinez. I hope it will be a real bonanza for you.
I learned almost nothing. Thank you for the cooperation, sir.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
What? I ain't thanking Kuno. We're talking to you, gotta run. Alright, so now what am I gonna do? 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 What do I wanna do? What do I do? Tasks. Task. Oh yeah, the apartment door, of course. Is that back here? Or is it... Wait a minute.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Why am I looking at this?
Cop habit. You look at everything.
What kind of vehicle drove through here?
Hard to say.
Well, that's not helpful. Visual calculus. I think I can up my chances with that. I think I got some glasses that help. Not you. You? Yeah. And I don't think anything else helps with visual calculus that I've got. No. Did I ever read this one? Nylon wind cheater so dynamic, wraps around you like a membrane equipped with a stowable hood. The back side of the garment is covered in sport and summer-related textures that swishes softly as you walk. That was a terrible reading job. I'm sorry. I'm rushing. Theoretically.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers...
Oh, I'm not gonna take any drugs for this. Okay.
No.
Fuck!
These tracks are not interesting at all. Let the street sweeper just sweep them away.
God, I hate when there's a good chance of me succeeding and it doesn't work out. Alright, let's find that door. I do believe we've also opened up the other side of the map, haven't we? No, this isn't it. Yeah, okay. Now I have to get over there. That's right. I have to go around. Also think there's a check along the way I can attempt. Bum, bum, bum. Since I brought my perception up, there might be things that I could not see earlier that I can see now. So I'm just gonna keep doing that. Yep. Can I check this wall again?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization. I don't have anything related to that, do I? Oh. Okay. What does that do?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Practically nothing. All right, don't even bother. No shirt. It's not that door. Hello. Another splattering of bullet holes on the wall.
This must be it. The basement door is weather-worn. The copper nails holding the upholstery in place have turned green from sea air, and there's a knocker shaped like a lion's head. The royal lion, Guillaume's kitten. This knocker will last a lifetime and then some.
Press your ear against the door.
The leather upholstery is worn and rough against your jaw. You don't hear any movement. In fact, it's oddly silent in the yard around you. No birds chirp.
Carefully knock.
You knock silently. The upholstery muffles the sound. No response comes from the apartment.
I guess no one is in?
Lieutenant, what is your opinion of this task we're undertaking?
Let's be honest. This isn't what I joined the RCM for, but every day tells you something new about yourself.
The lieutenant replies, still inspecting the padded door.
Apparently, working with the local union boss to get info on an investigation is not something I'm squeamish about.
So you don't mind if I unlock the door?
I mind that the local thug is using the RCM for his busy work. But if this gets us to the bottom of this hanging, then I'm willing to look over it. On the other hand, we could just leave and tell Evrart we opened the door. No one seems to be tailing us to see if we actually did it.
Lie to Evrart? That's also an option.
Yes. Presenting a fabrication is known to get results here and there. You took this task. You make the call.
The door is right here. You can just open it and be done with this. Besides, if you never open it, you're never gonna find out what's behind the door.
They know me. They know I'm a loot goblin. They know I want to see if there's cool shit to find. Unlock it.
Be as silent as you can. It takes a bit of rattling of the handle to loosen the bolt. Finally, the door unlocks with a small clack. Thoughts race through your head. Good job. Let's go now. I'm sure there's nothing interesting in there.
Why did physical instrument chime in with that?
As you hold the open door, you can feel the air moving. A little draft, a whistle.
I'm going in. Ooh, I'm gonna loot this shit. Okay, one mag, that's good. Small suitcase full of clothes. Guests are staying over? A book titled The Hidden World of Walking Sticks lies open. You can almost feel the warmth of the red sun on the flag.
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
What's with the sun?
This isn't just one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag.
Lieutenant, the old flag of the suzerain? Bow down before the flag. Don't bow to the flag. The old flag of the suzerain.
The tenant is an Old-fashioned guy.
Don't bow to the flag.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
A little judgmental, if not a little accurate. Oh, intersolari dress shirt, +1 logic. Whoever lives here admires fair-haired fantasy heroes with big muscles. Oh god. Oh god, it's one of those people. One of those freaks. One of those freaks who are like, I love Lord of the Rings. Why can't we be like elves and live forever? I'm talking about Peter Thiel.
A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Mugs. Tap on the mugs.
A little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Hell yeah, Kim. Whip out your yellow man mug and compare.
Yes, your broken mug friend would feel very much at home here. The same humor, the same mocking lines.
Who made a whole line of racist mugs?
There's the missing tin soldier. Whoever lives here might have used the Whirling's container to dump his trash. And now they've drawn the ire of the Union. The plot thickens, as they say.
An interesting little clue. Let's see where this goes. Clues have a way of magically connecting to other clues down the road. Perhaps you should break into apartments more often.
Hell yeah, brother. Do you really think it's the same person who put the dead man's clothes in the trash?
Who knows? I'm not expecting too much from this clothes in the trash lead either way. It might turn out to be some random local matter, but still, a nice coincidence.
Move on from the mugs. All right, anything else here? Doubtful. What did I pick up? You? Preston's spotless gleaming white shirt, the kind that serious men wear at serious internal offices, not yet piss-soaked or cum-stained. +1 logic, good with numbers. This guy's just a 4channer. This guy's a 4channer. He's got a programming job, and he's a huge racist. All right, so we've done that. Now what are we gonna do? We're getting a little close to the end for tonight, and I am hungry. I can't reach it. I wanna, you know what? I wanna get in that apartment. That's what I wanna do next. So, let's see, what was the check for that? Oh, I need to bring my authority up, don't I? Unless there's another way to get in. Actually, no. You know what I want to do? I do want to talk to Joyce at some point, but I want to open up the, if it's possible, the new area. Whoa, wait. Oh, got a new check here. Unless I already checked this, and I'm tripping. Oh, that's a $1.82. Could also go back to Everard and tell him we unlocked that door. Oh, hello.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Wait, what did I crack exactly? Open and shut. I don't even need to think about this anymore. Goodbye. Finished thought. Wait, what did I crack?
What do you mean? What did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband. It's the future leader of a proletarian uprising. It's, some third option? It's some third option?
No. Stop goofing around, recruit.
Future leader of a proletarian uprising?
No, it's not.
It's her husband!
Yes. And you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself. Yeah, I mean, he's like right down from her.
Do marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law. It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Give me champagne, I'm going in.
There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
It's not gonna go well. I just realized I can just kick this mailbox anytime I want to heal up. That's a little busted. Oop. She's still searching for a book, her eyes wandering over the colorful grid of soft covers. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
Oh, damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm that good, but you said you didn't know where he was. You said you didn't know where he was.
I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was.
Well, I found him nevertheless.
Very well then. Where is he?
There, pointed the working class drunk down near the sea. Right around the corner. He has pissed himself. Our hammer-toting comrade was at the bottom of those stairs. Right around the corner. He has pissed himself.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
What? I'm not saying what. Something bad, I guess? I'm sorry, I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy. What?
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that one.
Oh. Well, she's taking this well.
Ah, blam. Knew it.
But you told me your husband's all right, so is he missing as well? Is he missing?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
She's completely forgotten about her book, staring blank into the distance instead. Kim, is it just me or do we have a missing persons case? Don't worry, I'm going to find him and bring him back home, promise. Well, if he's with his friends, then he's not really missing. No need for the police to get involved. Don't take the case. Is it just me or do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure.
He replies before turning to face the working class woman.
Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
Not at all. The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you. Honestly, I just think missing persons cases are mysterious. You're right. Unfortunately, our forces are limited. I'm sure he'll return on his own. Not at all. We're chasing down every goofball.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look like? Does he look like a bitch?
Honestly, not that different from you.
She eyes you from head to toe, so let me guess he's disco. Like a late-stage alcoholic, then. Right, we're dealing with a cop. What do you mean by that? He's disco.
Oh, thank God, no.
No!
It hasn't come down to this yet.
She hates disco. It's so over. Why did you say that your husband resembles me, then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
There's a lot of people like that, lady.
Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
Yeah, I'm not chubby and neither is your husband. What you mean to say is that we both share a Franco-Nigerian hard body.
You both share what?
Franco-Nigerian hard body. Softly round, yet still in shape. Ladies dig it, so it's a dad bod.
I'm not sure about the rest, but softly round sounds about right. He's not in great shape.
She stops to think.
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin.
Oh.
Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head. Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand. He took it out of the bin. Wow, that's filthy. If it's really that cool, I get it.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning. He went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
Damn.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it. Thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Yes, I'll bring him back home to you. Sorry, we've got our hands full at the moment. Maybe sometime later. I'm taking this case. I never turned down a case.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
She tries to maintain a brave front, even though her eyes reveal the opposite.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
He gives her a slip of paper.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
The woman takes the slip of paper. It's a phone number. Thanks, I'll get going then. We've got a new case! Is this where he fakes his own death? Yeah, what do I want to do? I want to go south. I want to check. Just want to check. I want to check what's going on there. Zoom out a little. Ah, we got some boys here. I can't interact with them, but we got some boys here. Uh-huh. Looks like the debris cleared.
A control panel with loose wires dangling out from the hole where an indicator light used to be, and a mechanical lever sitting in the middle.
Pull the lever again.
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then, the water lock starts moving.
Whee! Hell yeah.
Okay, if we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please, contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked, not with everything that's going on.
Focus on one thing. Achieve it, then the next, he thinks. That's the task chain.
Alright, well, I just want to poke my head over here. For something like this. 55 cents. The radio relay hums with electricity. I know there's a whole lot of shit to find here. Is that a thing? A breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Ahead, decades-old concrete defenses. Children play on them now. Well, we're gonna be back sooner rather than later. Any items here, though? Ooh, loot. I'm just looking for loot that I can grab real quick. Meg! Traffic beyond the gate. More abandoned motor lorries. And then what's this? Oh, hello. Jamrock biker cop Sonny's +1 empathy, -1 logic. It makes you an empath, I guess. No entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Okay. For taking your Harmel Supersonic out for a ride. Supersonic. Sonic boom on the streets of Jamrock where your heart is buried. Feel the streets. Leave the reason behind. Hell yeah, brother. Do I have limited slots for clothes? I don't, do I? I don't think so. Right? Also, Kim. Kim, are you okay? You have no legs. Kim! Kim! Where are your legs, Kim? Oh, he's fine. All right, let's go to Everard. See if we can get some more info out of him. Woo! Oh. I've already bought everything from this guy, didn't I? Anything new from the Racisto?
Looking for something odd?
Right, fuck politics. Let's just work together, save the scabs, apparently. You got anything new for me, buddy?
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight.
Sure thing. You gotta be a little bit flashy.
Let's talk about our right to work.
I'm just gonna leave now. You can, fucking rot. Bye. No respect for scabs. Let's see, did I unlock this, check here?
The already familiar cold touch of plastic. Welcome.
Nope, not yet. Alright, so... we're gonna go talk to Everard. We're gonna turn in this quest. I do not believe I have unlocked the container yet.
You're back before.
Yes, I have, except it's
Draw
okay.
has not lessened since you were last here. If
Possible rhetoric. I wonder. Let's see, rhetoric. I kind of wish I could. Kind of wish there was like an easier way to check everything I've got. Anything that reduces my rhetoric. I got some reducing my rhetoric. Yes, the bum hat.
You're back before the cargo container.
It's not doing much for me.
Since you were last hit.
Let's see. If I put a... even if I put points in rhetoric, it's not really helping me, is it? Yeah, I don't know. I might need to come back a lot later. All right, anything new for me, containerman?
Oh, hey, mister.
Nope, I'm off. Okay, let's talk to Everard. We did your dirty doing. Did your dirty task. I've noticed that an ad is gonna start soon, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do this task. Might do a little bit more, and then I'm gonna call it for tonight. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but there's a few things.
Every worker.
He leans toward you, waiting for you to complete his sentence. A member of the board is a living god, is an organ in the great state organism of war, also looks just like me. For himself? For himself?
For his fellow man. That's
I'm liberal.
Right, Mr. Dubois. You're turning out to be
I'm a liberal.
quite the individualist there. So, you had business with me?
I opened the door, you asked me, can we discuss the murder now? I did it, Everard. I made it even shadier.
What?
The brew, the shady brew.
Oh, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was. But good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this.
Hell yeah.
So do I. That's one tasty brew. You should drink some right now, if you can.
As soon as it is, beneficial to me. I opened the door, you asked me, can we discuss the murder now?
I'm very glad to hear that, Harry. One question. You didn't actually
skill point.
happen to stumble in and see what's inside the apartment, did you?
I could put it into rhetoric. So, I mean, was there something else I wanted to do before I do that? Or I could open up a thought cabinet if I want to. Oh yeah. Oh, wait. The check's back. Huh. Cargo container door. There aren't that many red checks, are there? Probably because I've done a pretty good job of, you know, succeeding at them. Mirror. Yeah, you're such a good gamer. What? Yeah, I'm the best gamer. Aglu. Could up my interfacing and try to get that payphone working. Hey, hey, what? Hey, 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 Glue, hey. Actually, I want to get my rhetoric up. I want to try to get it up because I want to get in that container. Oh no, you said hey. I said hey. Oh, I thought you were going to continue. Hey, I thought you were going to continue with the thing. That's fine. Did you see what was inside? I may have gone inside and seen a collection of racist mugs. I did go inside. Weasel had the flag of the old Revachol on his wall. The deal wasn't for me to go inside, so I didn't. I saw a bunch of racist mugs.
Just as I thought. Culturally antiquated mug collection. What a weasel. Pissing on Everart's Rainbow Coalition. Now let's get down to brass tacks. It's time for men like me and you to
Rainbow
figure out
Coalition.
who killed who and why.
Jesse Jackson.
Real police work is gonna start happening now. I promise you, Harry, this is gonna be good.
The mug collection I mentioned was in the apartment. I found a similar mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes. I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it. Let's talk about the cups.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me.
God, you're so patronizing.
I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization. I'm relieved you're doing this and leaving me to do what I do best. Helping people. With the power of politics.
No politics in chat! The ad break's happening right now. I will be back. We're gonna go a little longer and then I'll raid out. So, see you in a minute. A little stretchy stretch. I won't, like, not gonna lie, I'm very hungry, so I'm not gonna go that much longer. I gotta figure out getting some protein in me. Yeah. It's a little tricky getting food the last week or so. But anyway. Let us at least finish, you know, getting comfy with Everett.
Yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the killers.
Believe me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody. Can't imagine him being connected to a high-caliber case like this. But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. You know, I do know that Karl Marx was known for being a fucking slob who didn't clean up after himself, so he was like me for real, for real.
That's not how you baton someone. The technique is way off. You strike with your whole body, not just the baton.
Great technique. You'd make a great sergeant. There's more to police work than whacking an imaginary baton. No. You have to put your weight behind it if you want to do real damage.
Oh, Harry, thanks for the tip. I'll leave doing the real damage to you. You are the real police officer, after all, not me.
I've heard about a connection between the lynching and the strike. I'd like to hear what you know about it.
By now, I'm sure you've figured out who the dead man was working for. The bad guys. Wild Pines. Sent to scare us. Another violent measure of the top hats against us flatcaps.
Hello, Rico Remade. What is this game? This is Disco Elysium. This is a game where we are a sad sack cop trying to solve a murder, and is it isometric? Well, I believe that's what you call it. I believe that's what you call this, perspective here. It's an RPG. It's an RPG with heavy adventure elements, I guess you could say. But yeah, it's tumultuous political turmoil is abounding. I'm listening.
Harry, this strike is the culmination of many, many mistakes made by the Wild Pines group. They tried to shut the strike down by sending in armed mercenaries.
That sounds like most cop games, to be honest. Well, I mean, cop games range from this to Battlefield Hardline. I mean, it's a detective game. We're solving a case. So, yeah, it is kind of in that tradition, but like the RPG elements are very heavy. You got a very complex set of, psychological traits that you can level up for, getting different dialogue options and the like. Yeah, they did try to send in armed mercenaries. I believe it. I believe they could Pinkerton it up.
You mean our victim?
A security contractor? Can you imagine that? Workers standing in peaceful protest, united in the spirit of fellowship, and they send hired killers to mow us down with machine gun fire?
You know, Everard, his whole demeanor is extremely untrustworthy, but we're cops, so it, makes sense. But really, there's not a whole lot he says that I think is wrong.
I'm talking beasts.
Personally, not as a character in the game.
Semenine, Sadamoritsa, you name it, they've done it. Raping, killing, burning villages, killing little children for the Senorita Pineapple Company, Harry.
Oh, God. That is a none too subtle. That is a none too subtle reference to Chiquita Bananas. You might want to look up Chiquita Banana Company and their sordid history.
Everything they did there, they brought over here. They want to turn
Hi, Lindell.
into a third world slum. Honestly, the only thing they didn't do is kill
Take
the
one of
village
these.
elephant.
Yeah, your tasty bananas. The company that made those is responsible for horrific war crimes. Hope well. I'm doing okay. I'm slowly getting over this sprained ankle, but I'm not getting over it fast enough for my taste. Not that I think it would ever be fast enough. Fast enough would be it's just gone immediately, and that's not gonna happen. It's not how bodies work. So, but it's happening. I'm hoping by the end of the week I'm gonna at least be able to just walk on it. You know, I can kind of walk on it, but not very far before it starts getting all stiff and shit. But we have progress being made. Ankle shit is the worst. I know. You don't realize how much you use your ankles until you can't. I mean, in theory, logically I understand, but, instinctually, I never got the feel of how integral ankles were to your everyday motor functions. You gotta really get the spiritual sense of it by going without. That's all cope, by the way. My life would be better if I had my ankle in 100% usage. Soon, hopefully, soon. Hold on. You have a village elephant? Go on, I think I've heard enough. You have a village elephant?
No, Harry, the elephant is metaphorical, and so is the village. But the mercs and their brutality are very real.
Ooh, go on.
Now, I haven't personally witnessed the brutalities out there. I have the luxury of staying in my container, you see. If I need to go somewhere, they just move my container.
That's the life. I don't know if I would actually want like a houseboat or an RV, but like imagine you could move your house somewhere. Like you're just like, I'm bored of living here. I'm gonna go live somewhere else. That'd be kind of neat. Imagine the convention is just down the river and you get in your houseboat and you just drive your houseboat there. You can you have your own room. And that's, it's very unlikely that the, dominoes would fall in a way where that's an opportunity you have, but just imagine. Wait, they moved the container?
Yes, I'm an old man, Harry. My legs aren't what they used to be. They lift my office with that big crane. It's actually very fun. You should try it. But enough about me and my fun.
I'm never gonna try it. We back? Hello? We back? Just had a brief hiccup. Doesn't look like the stream has ended. Hi, I guess, okay, I was a little worried there. It looks like that was a real brief hiccup. I was worried I was gonna get OBS'd, like everyone's been getting OBS'd lately. More like, oh, bullshit. Yeah, nothing happened here. Move along, move along. Oh, caps. Yeah, OBS has been weird lately. Yeah, I'm like, I haven't even like gone with the new update because I'm just worried it's gonna get worse that way. But like, it's been particularly in how it connects to Twitch servers is so borked up for like everyone I know. So I don't know what's happening. Straight up removed my Twitch account from it mid-stream the other night. Oh, Jesus Christ, that'll happen. Weird shit like that. I think I had that happen to me once, and then I logged out, logged back in. It didn't do anything. Let's see. Sammy gave me a little Okay, Sammy's back connected. Not that it matters that much. I'm not using Sammy for that much right now. Just for a couple of alerts that might be relevant. But yeah. Yeah, I've been saying this. There needs to be like a decent fork of OBS that's like a lot more optimized, because it really seems like it's not optimized. Very unoptimized, you might say. And the only other like real option is Streamlabs, and fuck that shit, that's even worse. That's even fucking worse. I ain't doing it. I don't know, one day. One day someone will do it. Slobs. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Oh well, mostly it's been working for me. We'll see if that continues. Oh yeah, we're playing the video game.
By negotiator, you mean Joyce?
Harry, what you need to realize is, we dock workers are not pushovers.
XSplit. I've heard of XSplit. Do I know anyone who uses XSplit in particular? I don't know much about XSplit. I know it's for things, but you know, I've got my whole pipeline. I got my whole pipeline in OBS here. Got like a bunch of hooks and shit and plugins. I need something where I can just migrate everything over, no problem. Because like you can do that with Streamlabs and OBS. You can take all your shit from one and just kind of plop it in the other. I need a good program where you can do that. I don't know if you can do that with XSplit. I highly doubt it. One day. But this is also the same reason I'm hesitant to like swap my shit over to Linux. Even though, like, it's probably got a lot less bullshit and a lot more optimization. And, you know, it's, like, less fat. Trim the fat. Stop humping all your resources so that Windows can get your data. I don't even care that they're stealing my data. I care that stealing my data, like, eats up CPU and resources and shit. I don't need that. But anyway, we dock workers are not pushovers.
We got grit, Harry. This whole neighborhood does. Push us hard enough and we push back. And when we do, we push to kill.
Ooh, that's a threat.
An entire neighborhood of killers.
I doubt that. Wait, the whole neighborhood is in on it? Who exactly did the pushing? The whole neighborhood?
Potentially, Harry, potentially. We got arm wrestling champions, rowing club people, ex-coal miners, tough guys, all ready to spring into action for their home base.
And they'll be ready to spring even harder once they get some of Mama's home-cooked borscht booze borscht.
There's a militant wing inside the Union. A group of people whose duties don't involve manual labor, but peacekeeping in the neighborhood, making sure everything runs smoothly. They're like you guys. Idealistic people who want to make sure bad things don't happen. And if they already have, well, punishment must follow.
You can't do that. Only the state can do violence.
So these idealists killed our victim?
One day Titus Hardy, leader of this peacekeeping faction, comes up to me and says, "Boss, socialist democratic fervor drove us to take it upon ourselves to kill this beast that was burdening the land." He probably worded it differently, but that was the idea. Sure sounded to me like they killed him. I gave them 2 weeks paid leave and told them to lay low to avoid retaliation.
Hell yeah.
Aren't you worried we might arrest them for this?
Oh, I'm not at all worried about that. These are not the kind of men who get arrested. They're Martinez boys, tough and gritty. I'd like to see the man who takes them in. Besides, I sent my lawyer girl to look after them.
How do you know the mercenaries were hired by the shipping company?
How do I know? Let me tell you about these people. That's their MO.
Slam. Slamity slam on the desk.
Last winter, some poor workers in Terminal E went on a little strike. The company sent in Sediment, a security contractor. The strike was over the workers' right to wear protective footwear, Harry.
Oh.
These guys turn up and start beating people. Tell you what, Harry, I wouldn't be surprised if we got the same mercenary company after a little rebranding. And I'm sure as hell not surprised to see an army of scabs under my gates.
Makes you think about a lot of things going on with striking companies lately.
So you believe the scabs were organized by the security contractor?
What? The Pinkertons? Organizing a psyop? What?
Who said it? Hell, one of those guys looks big enough to take down that proverbial elephant. Boys like that don't just happen to show up during strikes.
That does sound quite unlikely, yes. The big guy leading the scabs at the gate is colossal.
You mentioned a lawyer girl.
Oh, Liz is a bright one. I paid for that law degree myself, thinking it'll probably turn her all fancy. But hell, Harry, she came back a firebrand socialist. Sometimes she scares me with her zeal.
Damn. Damn, she went to college and got woke? Tell me about Titus Hardy and his crew.
Oh, they are simply fine young men, all 7 of them.
Critical race theory.
Union members, always working to advance their position in the local socialist democratic movement. Core members.
I don't think anyone says critical race theory. They say DEI. They're always changing what they call it. Used to be called political correctness.
Old Theo used to run them, but things really kicked into gear when Titus took the reins and named the group after himself. Gotta love his initiative.
Interesting. Who's second in command?
They're almost all of them great guys, born leaders. Whatever happened, I'm sure they only had the best interests of Martinez and Revachol in mind.
That doesn't answer the question, like, at all.
Work with them. Hell, interview them. But don't fight them. They really are just like you. Men who like beer, women, and some order on the streets.
Separate one from the herd.
So let me ask you this. Which one of Hardy's boys is your least favorite?
Oh, that would definitely be Fat Angus.
Whoa! That was forthcoming.
And he's always having noisy stomach troubles. Horrible, revolting guy.
Hey, you can't hate him for having IBS. Like, okay, smelly feet, I can get that, but IBS isn't none of your business. So let's say something happens to Fat Angus. Let's say a citizen's arrest. What if I were to pin this on someone and just quietly... Let's say a citizen's arrest.
You would die, Harry. You would die, and in the process start a bloody and completely unnecessary war between the Debarders Union and the Citizens Militia.
Fuck yeah, fire and brimstone.
Angus, his ever-growling stomach, and his smelly feet are all part of the Union. You have as much right to arrest him as I have to arrest your partner here.
Be nice to Kim! He points to the lieutenant.
Actually, less. Because this is my hometown, my territory, and my backyard. You are a guest here, Harry. Please remember that. Oh, Harry. This is getting real grim, and there's no need for that. We are friends.
He sits back and looks you in the eye with a wide smile. Ever I met these Hardys, can you ask them to cooperate with me?
But of course. It's the least I can do for my good friend Harry. I'll do it right after we've concluded this talk.
You can now go and tell Titus about this. See what he has to say.
Also, Harry, here's 5 real.
Wait, why are you giving it to me? He's giving me $5.
I'm not giving you anything. I'm just holding out 5 real.
Oh, I'm taking bribes. Sick!
Needless to say, this is another move. Don't take it.
It's only $5 though. That's the thing. Maybe if I play hard to get, it'll give me more.
Oh, I wasn't offering it to you, just holding it out there. But I'm willing to share information. Was there anything else?
No, give me the $5. No. Shit. I'm getting pushed around by my own psyches, my own thoughts, the voices. Good talk. Let's conclude for now.
Was it a good talk? I'm not sure we made much headway here. I was hoping we'd bust the case wide open. Heck, I even wanted to tell you what I really want to achieve with the strike.
Go on.
I don't know what happened, Harry. I wanted you to feel like Mr. Martinez. And of course, I also wanted you to find your gun. But It's like I can't completely trust you. Yet.
Yet?
Yes, Harry. It's like I can't fully trust you if you're not a man of the left. I want to, but I just can't.
Look, I am a libertarian. I love Joe Rogan, and I just bought more land in the metaverse.
A man of the left. So you have to be a social democrat.
Social democrats? Social democrats aren't the left. They are the lapdog of the state.
He's been hurt too much in the past by men who aren't social democrats.
I'm not a man of the left. I'm a patriot of Revachol. You're right not to trust me. I take care of me. I'm a hustler. I grind. I'm a money engineer. What's that supposed to mean? I'm more left than you are. This is another corrupt scheme, isn't it? I'm neither left nor right. I do what my heart tells me to do. One of these days, I want to try the centrist playthrough, because I hear it's really, like, brutal. It's like, this game calls you a coward if you do that. But I am not a centrist. I am a hustler and a grinder. I am a money engineer.
Perfect, Harry. That's
Plus
perfect.
$1.
My version of the left is not against the companies, it's with the companies. Honestly, what I have in mind is a business proposal. A left-wing business proposal, but still...
Sure, I trust you.
What would this entail?
Once again, I require nothing unethical or illegal of you. You just need to get 2 little signatures on this piece of paper, and then mail it to my accountant in La Delta.
The fuck? What are the signatures for?
I'm glad you asked, Harry. The Union is going to build a modern youth centre in Martinez. It will be righteous. We're gonna get those teenagers off drugs and on roller skates.
Sure.
Roller skating, not drugs, Harry. You like this.
There's a nameless little street on the coast with some old...
Electrochemistry is upset, though.
People have already signed. I just need 2 more signatures to get this mission off the ground, Harry.
Where is this place exactly?
On the coast, Harry, across the canal. There's a cul-de-sac there, a little village they're calling it. A gloomy place. You'll find it. I trust your detective skills, Harry.
Water drips from the eaves. A woman looks at her freshly tarred skiff. There's a pair of cavalry boots under the fish in the box, and the wind howls like a vicious spirit.
What will happen to the current occupants?
They are just gonna have to deal with the construction noise for 6 months, and then they'll be living like kings. Right next to a fancy new youth centre, designed by the best architects from Stella Marie.
Is he absolutely sure the tenants won't be thrown out in the street?
Are you 100% sure no one's going to end up homeless?
Am I? Harry, these people... Martinez is the most important thing in my life. I would never let anything bad happen to them. We're gonna build a youth centre there. The value of their properties goes up and kids have a place to play in. I'm looking out for these people, not pulling the rug from under them, Harry. I'm looking out for all of Martinez, not just the harbour.
He's planning something I don't trust it. Kim, what do you think of this?
Depends. I don't think what we just got from Mr. Clare was very useful.
He studies Everard.
But he thinks it's your call.
As I said, it weighs on me heavily. But once we get really talking, well, I'm gonna hand you the keys to Martinez, and maybe even help you figure out who's behind this killing.
He's saying as little as possible, as vaguely as he can, deliberately omitting things.
Look, I never turn down a side quest or a main quest. What's a main quest? What's a side quest in this game? They're all kind of the same, but I never turn down a quest.
You bring joy to my heart, Harry. Such a pleasure to be working with you. Here.
He hands you an open white envelope.
You need to get signatures from Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. The cul-de-sac is right past the pawn shop and across the canal. I heard there was some trouble with the water lock, but it should be fixed now.
Yeah, I'd turn the thing myself.
Once you have the signatures, mail this to 13022 La Rocca in La Delta. Then I know we can do business together.
He runs his fingers through his thin hair. Everett, I'm going to leave now. I'm going to talk later. Okay, so there's some things I want to do. A white envelope with a stamp attached to the upper right corner, handed to you by Everett Clare. Inside are some legal documents with 2 names printed on them. Isabel Sadie and Lillian Carter. Both signatures are required.
Take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
Look at the zoning plan.
The youth center cuts into the ocean like the bow of some great modern ship. Apparently, it's going to cover most, if not all, of the street and the square between the existing houses. It's 3 stories tall. It's going to be awfully close to the already existing buildings, almost wall to wall, practically integrating them into the youth center. This is either an ominous or cool architectural choice. Hard to say.
8%. Kim, what do you think of this?
I'm no property lawyer, but it looks fine. I like the print size. They're not selling or leasing anything. It's not a perfect solution, but...
The print size? You a graphic designer or something?
How else are you going to build something? It's always inconvenient to build things, and citizens inevitably have disagreements over such construction projects. But there's no other way.
Give me a moment. I'm going to see. I got something that ups my logic, don't I? I'm not wearing it. Let's see. Logic. Something ups my logic here. Not you. You. Alright, let's put on the fascist programming shirt. Let's do that. And let's interact again.
You take the legal documents out of the envelope. A 12 to 40 month construction period and the zoning plan in the addendum.
This could go well, it could go badly.
There is no loophole. The simple truth is, the current residents are going to lose their street access, and for the next 12 to 40 months, their lives will be dominated by constant construction noise right next door.
Wait, what are the ramifications of this?
Once the construction starts, it'll probably take a few months, a year maybe, for even the most stubborn occupants to get tired of living like this. After that, they'll sell their property for cheap and move out.
Look, Kim, pointed the photocopy. These people are going to have to move away. Can we do something about it? The noise will be tough on the village, but I guess that's just the cost of progress.
I should have seen it.
Lieutenant frowns as he reads over the document again.
Everard probably has eyes on us, but we could try to get other people to sign this instead of those listed. Or you could forge their signatures yourself. By the time he finds out, we'll already be gone.
I could try to do that. +1 indirect modes of taxation. -10 Everart's people could be watching you here. So I can't do it here. If I were to forge it. So, question is, all right, could they be? I'm just curious. I don't think I'm gonna try it yet, but I want to.
You take the legal documents out of.
Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm curious what qualifies as could be watching me. You got anything to say about what I just learned, my man?
Oh, hey, mister.
No. Nope. Yeah, let me quick save. I'm very careful about that. You know what? I'm gonna do one last thing because I realized I said I was going to end at 4 hours and it's been 4.5. I'm letting the time get away from me. Can I do a check?
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly.
3%. It's not gonna happen. Nope.
As it's
okay. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. All right, you know what? I'm gonna call it here. We have a reason to see the other half of town. I don't know if I'm gonna do that immediately. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clean up some side quests here, and then we'll move over. But that's for next time, which I'm thinking I may take a break from this game on Thursday, my next stream day. I might play something else, or I might play more disco. Let me pull up. No, not you. You. Yeah, that'll work. Thanks for joining me. Yay! It's Disco Elysium. I like this game a lot. So I might play more of it on Thursday, but I've been playing a whole hell of a lot of it. I might take a break, but I am definitely gonna play it again Friday, and I'm gonna go long, hopefully, if I'm feeling up to it. I did that last time. I think I'm up to it. But I think now I'm gonna raid out and try to track down some food before it gets too late. Okay, so here, if you had fun, here are my socials. If you didn't have fun, then fuck you. I'm not doing movie night on Wednesday. I'm doing it Saturday, and I'm gonna do it in the afternoon. I will make an event in the Discord, right here. And we're gonna start watching Twin Peaks. So I'm planning to go through the entire first season, which is only like 8 episodes. Season 2 is a lot longer. So that's gonna be a couple sessions. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, everybody. Thanks for the raids. I got a crazy number of raids. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna count on this being a good stream because I'm like feeling weird. I'm just gonna kind of play a game and chill out. And we got a bunch of raids. So I'm super duper grateful. But yeah. Anyway, let's see. What was I gonna do? That's my raid message. Default. If you have my emotes, then maybe you would like to. What should it be? What should it be? What should it be? My brain no work. No, not that. Not that. Okay. Drugs. There you go. That's a raid message. All right, now I gotta find someone to raid. Who's online? Who's online? Redsky's online. Oh, Plum's online. Never raided Plum. I'm seeing a bunch of friends, but I've raided them, and I've never raided Plum. Mothy. I've raided Mothy a few times, though. Is a thing. Mothy is doing Pentiment, which is really funny considering we raided frickin' Josh Sawyer last time, which was funny. That is a Josh Sawyer game, by the way. Actually, sound off. Plum or Mothy. By Plum, I do mean Plum Soju _VT. Because I've raided Mothy, but it's been a little while. So I could raid Mothy. Team Plurm. We got one Mothy, we got one Plum. Just said that one of the writers for Disco Elysium wrote for Pentiment 2. Yeah, I heard that. Was not aware of that. I need to play Pentiment. It looks very cool. I also need to play New Vegas. But I'm gonna want to mod that up a bit. Not as much as Skyrim, because I already love New Vegas. With New Vegas, it's just like, okay, I'm just playing the game, but it's got a little bit of, you know, animations and stuff in there, make it look nice. All right, so I've got one for Plum, one for Mothy. I think I might go Plum, just because I've raided oh, Shook's online. Is Shook playing with Plum? Have I raided Shook? New Vegas needs mods so it doesn't crash and die every 15 minutes. Not that many, though. You know, I'm cool with that. Yeah. raid Plum. Yeah, if you're ever gonna play New Vegas, look up the Viva New Vegas mod list. It'll, at the very least, there's like there's like 2 or 3 different tiers of it. I think like one of those tiers is just, here are the most basic vanilla fixes. So it's like, you know, recompress the ESMs and shit, like a lot of technical shit. You learn a lot going through a modding guide. All right, I'm waffling. Who am I, Vico say? I'm waffling. I'm gonna raid Plum Soju. Let's do that. Plum Soju. Okay, and I will be back on Thursday with whatever I wind up doing. I'm not planning ahead. So, anyway, I will see all of you then. And in the meantime, do take care of yourself. I gotta go get something to eat. I'm hungry. I'm getting hungrier by the minute. I was already a little hungry when I started stream, a little bit, but I pushed on through it because, you know, making and getting food is hard lately. It's gotten easier though. Getting easier. Yeah. So have fun with Plum Soju playing Lockdown Protocol. I don't know what that is. It looks like Among Us. I don't know if that's actually what it is. It kind of looks like first person Among Us. But I say that about a lot of things. I could be wrong. I don't know. I've never played it. Funny game. Bye-bye. Bye. I'll see y'all around. Bye-bye. Bye, Glue. Bye, Coyote. Bye, Glail. Did I say hi, Glail? Did you stop in earlier? If not, hi, Glail. Bye, Glail. I'll see you soon. I have to go to the ending soon screen. I don't have to, but I'm gonna. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. I think so. Hi again. Bye again. Bye. Ending soon.